to the campaign premiere of Tales from the Hearth, Starfarers. We are so excited to see you. I hope you're excited to see us. If you're not, don't tell me, I'll cry. Welcome. Big day. Let's jump right in as we always do with introductions. I am James. I'm your DM, your storyteller. Very honored to be leading the story with this wonderful group of people. You can find me on TikTok at Nice1James. I do post now sometimes, so I can't say my bit anymore. Hell yes. You can also find me other places on the internet at Nice1James with an underscore or two thrown in there. People keep taking the username, so I gotta mix it up a little bit. You can also find me in Arc 5 and Arc 9 of Unprepared Casters, wherever you get your podcasts. It's a wonderful time. I'm so excited to be here. Let's hand it on over to Grace.
Hi, I'm Grace. My pronouns are she, her. You can find me on twitter.com at LMAOGrace with 2 E's on the end. You can also find me on TikTok shit posting about House of the Dragon at Valkyrie's cousin. I'm so excited for this campaign. I was also in Arc 9 of Unprepared Casters with James. It was so fun. I think I said everything I needed to. Yes? Is that it? Slay? Okay. Yeah, that's me. I'm very excited.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Let's pass it to Abby.
Hello. My name is Abby. Wait, sorry, we're not doing characters yet. You can find me at ABZ Kelly anywhere, or ABZ Kelly because I'm Canadian. But yeah, anywhere. I post whenever I want, but you can also find me in Arc 6 of Unprepared Casters. And yeah, that's it. I'll popcorn it over to Sweet.
Hello, I'm Sweet. You can find me at _Sweet Stories anywhere. Instagram, TikTok. What's the other stuff? Twitter. That's the place. That's the place. Yeah. You can also find some stuff on YouTube. Hopefully I hid the embarrassing stuff, but you know, sometimes there's nuggets in there. Yeah, and I'm excited to be here. I'm so excited to be here. And she pronouns she, her. No, she, they. Wow. Who was that? Who is that? There we go.
Amazing. We'll pass it over to VJ.
Hi, y'all. I'm VJ. You can find me pretty much at, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, maybe. There's nothing on there. At VJH Creations. You can also just find me like every single link of mine on like Linktree /VJH Creations, including my website. God, I should be better at doing my own personal spill. My pronouns are he, him, and they, them. I am a pro DM and professional TTRPG designer, and I'm super excited to be here. Yep, that's me. That's all I got.
Amazing. And last but never least, Jess.
Hi guys, I'm Jess. I've been around. You can find me here most of the time, pretty much. If not here, everywhere else on the internet. And mysteriously, I'm on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, and Patreon, where you find lots of other fun D&D stuff if you want to support me over there. I'm just really excited to be here and play a tree for you guys today. Just gotta be one of my favorite genders, honestly. Just being a tree. Very excited. Very happy to be playing with this lovely bunch. And yeah, let's get started.
Amazing. Thank you all so much. I'm so excited to be here. What an incredible group of people. I know I'm a little biased because I'm in it, but I just think they're neat. Let's jump into announcements. First of all, thank you everyone in the chat for the hype train. So kind, so nice of you. We're feeling the love. Hell yeah. You can also find us on Starlight Tales over on Twitter at Starlight Tales _ where you can be up to date with the latest announcements. We do a little tweet every week about what programming we have coming up. We do all kinds of stuff. It's a great time. And sometimes, you know, we fake a PR scandal about a logo vote. Because why not? You know what I mean? You can also find us on TikTok at Starlight Tales. Is there an underscore in that one? I can never remember. No, right? Yeah? No? Yeah, I don't know if there's an underscore. It's a fun scavenger hunt. There you go. You can find clips of more shows there. It's a wonderful, great time. You can also, we have a Discord. You should join it. You know why you should join it? I've got a really great reason for you today. Sometimes we drop super fun and sexy things like merch promo codes, which you will have if you join our Discord, which is in our little bio. It's a great time. You can harass me for DM decisions. You can ask questions to the cast. It's such a wonderful space. Why aren't you in it? Thank you. You can also find us here every Saturday for Tales from the Starlight Ocean, which is our Space Pirate campaign. This campaign will be bi-weekly Wednesdays if you're new to us. If so, welcome. We're so excited to have you. Also, be sure to tune in next week at our usual time for the finale of, and I have to do it in the Mara voice, Moida on the Kalaran Express. It's a murder mystery on a train. Hopefully it's not going to be a mystery by the time we're done with it, but truly, who's to say? Also, like I mentioned, we do have merch. It's cute and it's really soft and it's a good time. Is that all of our announcements? Did I forget anything?
Can I add something?
Yeah.
There is an underscore at the end of Starlight Tales on TikTok.
Thank you so much. I can never remember. Make sure you're finding the right one. VJ, you've saved me this day. Amazing. Anything else? All right. Then without further ado, get a snack, get a drink, maybe a soft blanket, and let's settle in for the very first episode of this Tale from the Hearth. Welcome back. We missed you. I cried. It was a whole thing.
True.
So let's do a little stretch. We ready? What do you think? We wanna jump on in?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna take a sip of water because I'm about to talk a lot. All right. Deep within the winking starfields, an area of space that will someday come to be known for its death and tragedy, but today is legendary for its vibrant and ever-changing magic, is a system of island-like planets known as the Cosmic Archipelago. We are in a galaxy whole and unshattered. No shards of divinity have come crashing through stars and planets, and the gods are not distant but just out of sight. It is a time marked by peace, magical innovation, and prosperity, and nowhere is this more true than in the central island of the archipelago, known as Tithelen. Home to the Castellan people, a community whose connection to the magic of the world is known far and wide. Almost mythic in its reputation, the Cosmic Archipelago is often the subject of whispers and rumors in the expanse, a place of strange natural creatures, waterfalls that seem to fall backwards, and gods that walk the streets as friends and companions to those who live there. And while many a doubter in the expanse may scoff at these rumors, think they're too good to be true, those who have seen it with their own eyes know that every ounce of it and more is true. And today is a very, very special day in the archipelago. It's what's known as a jump day. For those who are not familiar with our archipelago, one of the most notable things about it is that it's hard to find. The way this is achieved is what some of us would know to be like a modified blink spell. It's constantly shifting in and out of the ethereal plane, but on big days, on special days like today, it gathers up all of its magic and moves entirely to a new space in the Winking Archipelago, something that we would consider to be kind of like seasons. Just like a seasonal festival. But today is Starbound, a day that is marked by honoring ancestors and enjoying bounty and moving to a little bit of a quieter place in the Winking Archipelago. But just because we're moving to a quieter place does not mean we can't have one hell of a party about it. And who's running that party, you may ask? Well, let's start meeting them. And we're gonna kind of zoom over here to Ventress. Ventress, would you tell us a little bit about your character and where you think you would be about an hour before the festival begins?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes, I would love to. Ventress is an SMR paladin, especially by James. She's like 5'8", a nepotism baby of where she lives, which is Cloudward. She has like medium toned brown skin with long dark hair that has gold reflections of like shimmering stars and constellations, and Jess did a perfect job. So if you go look at the character art, that's what she looks like. Ventress is probably at she's probably at her home, which is a big almost castle-like house towards the center of Cloudward, making making sure everything is perfect with her and that she's told all the attendance she needs to about things. Oh, did we? We went down for a second.
Oh, well. Hi friends, welcome back. If you're not new here, you can mark off technical issues on your Starfarers Premier bingo card. If you are new here, this happens a lot. It's part of our charm. That's okay. So Grace just gave an incredible description of her character. The only thing you missed, there were footsteps coming up behind Ventress. A cup of tea kind of appeared, and as well as her mother, who is made of morning mist and dew and kind of like shining skin, who said, "Are you ready for the festival?"
Yes, I'm ready. I've prepared everything perfectly, and I think it's gonna be a hit, if you will. Are you going to
Good.
be there, or are you staying?
I'll be popping in and out. You know, your father is preparing for the jump itself. They probably won't need me, but it never hurts to have an extra magical expert, I guess, not to
Right.
in the room. But I'll try to swing by. I know you've been working very hard on it. I'm sure it will be perfect because you were working on it. So
Thank you. Yes,
Yeah,
it should be good,
of
and everyone did an excellent job. My friends, you've met them, you know. So yeah, but thank you for this. I should get going, make sure nothing awry happens.
sure. Yeah. I hope you have a good time. Very
Thank
proud
you.
of you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, here, kind of like very gently, like pushes the cup of tea in your hands, turns you, and kind of like smears your cheeks a little bit in that like mothering kind
Thank
of way.
you.
And... Right. Okay. Good.
Good?
Perfect.
All right.
Perfect. Right. Well, if you need me, you know where to find me with your father. So.
I will not need either of you. So.
Oh well.
Okay. Yes.
It's a relief to meet them.
Yep. All right. Well, I will see you later. Hopefully.
Mhm.
I've got to go and make sure everything's good.
Of course.
yeah.
No, of course. Very busy.
Yep.
So. All right. Off you go. Kind of
So,
like.
I think so.
It's a little.
Yeah.
Little wave. Amazing. So you head off down the steps. Are you going straight for the festival? You taking any detours? What's the plan?
I think she's gonna go straight there and make sure like nothing catastrophic has happened already, even though it just started.
Yeah, absolutely. So you kind of follow the path into this festival, and you know you were here yesterday, overseeing everything, kind of handling little issues that popped up. But I think even in this moment, you're a little bit amazed about how much progress has been made as more and more people came and set up, both in the early morning and after you left yesterday. It is a vision of blue and purple and silver There are tents. There are what looks to be like strings of constellations hanging above that glow a little bit. All kinds of booths, and you can even hear like the chatter of people already starting as those who are participating in the festival and have booths at the festival are excited to be setting up. You can, if you'd like to, make a perception or investigation check just to make sure everything is okay. You are
I
more
would
than welcome to do
love
that.
to.
No pressure, first roll of the campaign. Just a big one.
Let's see. That is for investigation. That's a 16.
16. All right. Yeah, you're kind of walking through. I mean, things are definitely still being set up. There's a little under an hour before everything starts, but it looks good. It looks perfect, exact to your very specific plans. And I think you don't find anything worrying. I mean, there's, some booth owners who seem to be running a little more behind than you would like them to be, but not incredibly worryingly so.
Can I go look and see if Corin has set up any specific area for any like dangerous activities, or what Ventress would find dangerous activity?
Sure, absolutely. And we'll kind of use that moment then to pan over to Corin. Corin, tell us a little bit about yourself and where you think you are this morning.
Hi, yes. So I'm Corin. Well, Corin is a celestial warlock from Kenward, uses he, him pronouns. He's a trans guy. He's like 6'3", looks to be about like 25 years old. He's got like a little chubby with some top surgery scars, dark brown skin, and like full not a full beard because it's not along the side, the full goatee and the dreadlocks that are made out of lava, and like his veins have little lava flows in them and whatnot. And right now he is wearing dark, really nice dark black leather pants, black suspenders attached to it, and a shirt that has a V cut so low it's like, why are you even wearing it? Why is it here? And he was trying to get out of the house early, like to even maybe beat Ventress there, but he is responsible for cooking like breakfast and dinner at his house, and his pregnant dad is very picky, so he had to leave, go get some supplies, and then come back. And I think he's rushing out of the house right now, like, bye mom, bye dad, gotta go. I'm late.
They're all kind of floundering over each other to say bye, have so much fun. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's very chaos affectionate in this house this morning, but they are so excited to see you off and see you go.
I think Ventress gets over to the place where Corin did in fact set something up. Like, he didn't wait until the last minute, like he does with a lot of things, because he knew Ventress would be really stressed out about it. And this is, tries not to do that unless it's for a good reason. And actually runs up behind her right as you get there to see that I have this set up. And it's like, sorry, I wanted to be here sooner, but my dad, particular taste,
Right. No, yeah, you're here earlier than I expected you to be, so this looks good. Are there safety protocols in place? No one's going to fall out of the sky.
We've got the moss at the bottom. We've got the nets. We've got I've got a couple people that are coming soon for the featherfall, and pulls out the stack of like safety. This is for people that are that are old enough to decide they want to do this, and pulls out another stack. This is for the parents if they want to allow their kids to.
You did all this. Oh, thank you so much. I think she'll just like reach over and give him a kiss on the cheek and be like, oh, this is great. No one's gonna get hurt, and if they do, it's not our fault. So.
And all good to go with the healing magics in case anybody gets any minor injuries. No, everybody's gonna be fine.
Okay.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, hopefully we won't have to use any of it because everyone will be so safe. Willow did a beautiful job with the moss. Okay. I'm not gonna watch this actually, this area, but I trust you. I think it's great.
I did want to ask one of your opinion on one thing. So, and like from where the gravity surfing is, this is like there are higher cliffs than this, and Corrin was just like, this is the best place to do this at for like anybody that hasn't done it before. For anybody that's not him today, like even his like random people that have done it with him a bunch and have jumped off the highest one. He's like, let's nobody else should be doing that. He's like, I was wondering if like a demonstration of how exhilarating and wild it could be once you get better would be fine. Like I would do it, nobody else. And I mean, I've done it a bunch off the one of the higher ones. If I obviously I wanted to ask because I was like, oh, I could do this. I was like, I should tell Ventures in case it gets mentioned and then you get stressed out about it happening and not knowing the details.
Or if they see that you want to do it and went off the highest cliff, the higher one,
or higher than this. I don't know about the highest cliff. That might knock me out, and I don't think I need to be knocked out for any
Absolutely
duration
not.
of this.
that would be terrible publicity.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure. Wait till I have a drink, and then feel free to go ahead and do that. I won't be watching, so. But yeah, sure. If it's you and you feel comfortable, that's great. Don't let the kids do that. But yeah,
Absolutely not. I think he'll like give you a kiss back on the cheek and say, "It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be great."
I'm sure. Have you seen anyone else? Is anyone else here early? Oh no.
I just got here, so I actually don't know. They probably are.
Great. Okay.
Probably are.
Probably. I'm gonna go look for the others. Do you want to come with me?
Yes, actually, I wanted to take a look in the food that's already here.
Awesome. Okay. Great. And I think Ventress and I guess Corrin following behind is gonna go look for Wilda and Pamali and Willow. You have to there.
Amazing. And with that, as you're passing magic users who are already approaching the cliff to start setting up the magic that you asked for, the Featherfall, maybe a little teleportation circle at the bottom too, so people don't have to walk back up. They're on it. They got it. We will pan over a little bit to Wilda. Wilda, tell us about yourself. What's up? What you doing?
So Wilda, first to describe Wilda, is about 5 feet tall, looks about 80, like a sharp 80, is much older than that, as people age a little differently on the islands. But Wilda right now, I'll describe a bit more, sorry. Long white hair, goes towards blue at the ends, is a little bit floaty, usually just a couple tips of hair look like they're kind of trapped underwater. Has 2 beta fish looking wings, just for show. On her back. Today is wearing a puffy skirt decorated with clouds on it, a sparkly sequin jacket, and a lot of jewelry, and then a big pair of sunglasses right on the top of her head. Her soul tether, Abby, is on her shoulder. Abby is the blob of water that accompanies her. And right now, the 2 of them are just hurriedly rushing from visiting some family's house, some of her kids, back to the submarine quickly before probably arriving about 5 minutes before the festival starts. Because there's so much to do and so much to see. So right now she's just power walking and she's going to the submarine to be like, okay, crew, it's time to go to the festival.
Absolutely. You're actually, as you're walking towards the submarine, you encounter a group of people who are very familiar to you. It's your crew, who seem to have wanted to kind of get an early jump on the day. You see, they're all kind of like talking animatedly to each other in the back. Keith is like water genasi, dark green hair, kind of like clearly very jacked, energy of like a jacket that's too tight because they couldn't find one that actually fit. Kind of goes ahead of the group, walks up, folds their arms, hey.
Oh, hey, sweetie! We're not able to find a jacket that fits you? What are you doing?
What?
Are you trying to flex
good.
the guns? Oh, you look fabulous.
I mean,
honey.
I can't move.
Honey,
really, like,
you look fabulous. But if you need
yeah.
another jacket, we can get you another jacket anytime.
No, I think it's good. I think people are really into the like, if I move, this is probably gonna rip look these days.
You know what? I like how you're thinking. I'm like how you're thinking. Are you going after some people at this festival? I know we aren't land-based very often. Hey, I think it's gonna be a fun
Anything
time.
could happen.
Oh, you're so right. And I like reach up and I like pinch him on the cheek.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, all right. We just some of the gang. We figured we'd go get breakfast beforehand. Really like fuel up. You know, gotta eat before you eat. To really
Well,
get the full. Yeah.
100%.
Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it wasn't a good plan. But they're excited about it, so I guess that's what we're doing.
And that's what matters. Always having fun. It's what I want the
Yeah.
crew to do.
You're a great captain.
Oh, yeah, you're a great crewmate.
Oh,
Hey.
thank you. Wow.
Oh,
thank
you
you.
bring it in, everybody. And
oh,
I try
yeah,
to get a group
sure.
hug going.
Okay, absolutely. The other two are kind of in the back, like see this and kind of give a yeah. All right, here we go again.
Come on,
It's
everybody.
a begrudging but very loving, very tight group hug. A little cinnamon roll of which you are the middle.
Amazing.
Yeah, and they kind of get ready to go on their own way.
Mhm.
Do you want to get breakfast with them? You are very much invited. don't have
I
to.
look at them and I go, "Oh, I think I should go help set up the festival." And then I look at them for about 3 whole seconds. But I'm gonna come with you instead. Hey.
They kind of like laugh, give it like kind of like do that,
Yeah.
ruffle your hair, like poke your sleeve. It's a very
Yeah.
affectionate, very touchy group here.
Yeah.
Amazing. You can go get breakfast easily if you would like to. A lot of people are kind of like getting ready to head out for the festival, but they've got some time, so definitely some restaurants and some people still open. You have a great breakfast. It's like flawless, like bacon
Beautiful.
cooked perfectly. Everything is just wonderful.
Fabulous.
And amazing. And whenever you are ready, you can head off to the festival if you should like.
Yeah.
All right. We'll kind of pan from there to Willow. Willow, tell us about yourself. Where do you think you are?
I think Willow has found an area just outside the kind of festival grounds. It's probably underneath one of the largest trees they can find and is just cross-legged on the ground, meditating. Willow is a monk, Way of Tranquility subclass. Willow, you can't tell because they're sat down cross-legged, but is a very tall, kind of tree-like looking castellan. Would probably make it about 7 foot if their posture wasn't kind of like stooped, weighed down by the masses of willow branches that serve as their hair. Willow uses they, he, any pronouns. Currently, they're wearing this kind of long, like, kind of sage green bag dress that's like have thrown over it a very long knitted patchwork cardigan. They have this kind of like, lightly tanned skin, green freckles. They have pointed ears which are kind of tinged with green. Their eyes are large and pupilless and green, and from about the shins downwards, their skin moves into this kind of bark-like texture where these kind of like little branches and leaves kind of offshoot. And I think he's just kind of sat on the ground, eyes closed, just feeling the vibrations of the earth and the sounds of nature around them.
Amazing. Willow, do me a favor and make me just a little perception check as a treat.
I'll do some math. That's 14.
14. All right. You're kind of having this peaceful moment. You can hear like, trees, leaves rustling in the wind, and the kind of far off bird song. And you don't hear any kind of approach until a very familiar voice is about a foot away from you going, "Hey man, it's good posture. You're doing good." You know this to be Tavren.
I think without even opening her eyes, like, "Oh, hey, dude.
Hey man, how's it going?" And for those who don't know, Tavren is a god in this world, but does not necessarily look it. They're pretty tall. They're like 6'5" or so. Kind of lithe muscle. Of all the gods, presents maybe the most human. Kind of got this like sandy hair with like streaks of almost like it's not quite golden sunlight, but it's not quite just blonde hair either. It has this nice kind of like shine in any light. Just a nice like brown cardigan, got a little like button-up shirt, a little bow tie. Just the most relaxed god you've ever seen in your life. And you feel him like the earth shift as he sits down next to you. Yeah, you worried about the festival? You doing all right? Big day?
Man, what have I got to be worried about?
I mean, put the whole thing together. A lot could go wrong. It won't, but it could.
a very chill attitude, my guy.
Well, no, I mean, I think you gotta be like aware of it. It's okay to have some yucky feelings. You gotta be aware of them,
Sure,
unless you just don't. In which
Look.
case, good for you, man. That's enlightened as hell.
you know what? If things go wrong, I'll deal with them then. Until
Yes,
now,
you will.
I'm just gonna vibe it out. Why are we worried about things going wrong if it hasn't happened?
I'm not worried. Are you worried? You're the one meditating under a tree.
I'm a monk, my guy. I gotta meditate.
All right.
On
No,
my
you know,
morning
no
routine.
judgment.
I get unsettled
No.
if I don't do my routine, you know?
No, you know what? Yeah, routines are so important. I'm glad that you're taking time to prioritize your own well-being. That's like really big.
Thanks, dude. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
I've been trying.
Yeah.
But no, I'm excited to hang with my friends today. What about you? What are your plans?
You
Anything
know,
big
little
going
of
on today?
this. I mean, jump day big, but not. It's not really my area of worry today. I don't know, just taking it easy, kind of keeping an eye on the people, on the festival. Maybe gonna eat some good food. Who's to say?
Well, you know where I'll be if you need me. And
Yeah, under this tree at this rate.
nah, I gotta go actually help people. You know,
Yeah.
kind of
No,
my
it's-
thing.
Well, hey, you know where to find me if you need me.
I do. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, man. You gonna sit under the tree a little longer, or you want to head up?
I think we finished our conversation. He like kind of pats the block behind them. Yeah, I gotta go find the others. There was like a whole bunch of stuff that went wild yesterday. It was really fun.
Oh, was it like bad stuff that went wrong, or just kind of like, well, you know, those
Yeah.
silly things in life?
Yeah, just the silliest. It was really funny.
Nice.
I gotta tell
Nice.
you about the time I got turned into jelly.
You
But
got
yeah,
what, dude?
You know what? It's a story for later.
All right. Well, I look forward to hearing it.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. You have a good day, man.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks. Maybe I'll try sitting under this tree. I don't sit in under enough trees. You see,
It's
kind
a
of like
real nice
shifts into
tree.
your spot. Like, oh, this is a nice tree. It's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good dude. Yeah. Well, enjoy. Look out
Thanks,
for
man.
them.
Yeah.
Cool. Catch you later.
So it kind of returns the finger guns with a little bit of a squint of like guidance counselor who's not exactly hip with the kids, but sure is gonna mirror whatever you hand them.
Yeah.
And you can easily go on your way. We'll kind of move from there to the last but certainly not the least member of our wonderful counselors. Molly, tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us what you're up to.
Yes. So Pamali is they present about like 25 years old, but they're late 60s, early 70s, in Castellan years, and they're present kind of like a seaweed dragon, a weedy dragon. Sorry, a weedy sea dragon. That's the words. So her skin is like a honey kind of yellow, and then she has like patterns of purple around her skin and like white little freckles throughout her body, and her ears also kind of jet out and kind of leaf out, similar to a little seaweed dragon, and her hair as well is like black seaweed, but it's the shape of an afro, and when she moves, her hair also moves as if she's underwater. And her ears mimic her emotions as well. And I think she has spent the morning getting ready with her mother, Lena, and her mother has like crafted a nice little outfit for this event for her. I think Lena crafts like quite a bit, and so this outfit kind of like like the Tina Turner tassels, like those kind of dresses. So it's like that, but instead of like those little like little shreds of string, it's like all beaded with like different kinds of shells. And I think her hair is like the top of it is wrapped a little backwards, like little twists, and it's like adorned with shells that were like gifted to her by her parent Isla. And the bottom of her hair is still out though, and yeah, I think that's what she's doing, and she's probably getting her shoes on, trying to get ready to head out the door because of course, she was overwhelmed with how cute the dress was, and her and Lena cried a little bit about
Sure.
how much they love each other and how cute the dress was and how amazing everything is. But then realizing like she might run late if they keep it up. So she's touched up her makeup after crying and is like put on her shoes, trying to head out the door.
Yeah, absolutely. You can kind of hear Lena in the other room. Like, you hear the sounds of breakfast being made from the other room. You hear, hey, did you eat?
I think there's gonna be food there, so I think I'll be fine. I'll
Oh, the
find-
festival's not for like an hour. You
well,
gotta have a good breakfast, Pomali. You gotta start the day right. Here, hang on. And you kind of hear like the clattering of dishes and stuff. She comes out with just like a whole plate. It's a nice looking breakfast. Here. I know. It's a plate is gonna be hard, but just put it somewhere. Tell me where it is. I'll find it
Put it
later.
where? There's
Oh,
literally
just put it somewhere.
somewhere. Okay.
You're gonna
well,
go on with an empty stomach. You're gonna start this
put-
day with an empty stomach. This
You're
big
right.
day.
You're right. I love you so much.
Mhm.
I'm so sorry. I'll
It's
take some
okay.
snacks from it. How about this? I'll compromise.
Yeah.
I'll take
Okay.
the grapes.
Okay.
And then some of these carrots I'll eat on the way. How about that?
Will you take the toast? You gotta have something solid in there. And get you a little napkin. Do you want a little napkin? She's already walking into the kitchen.
All right. Okay.
I'm
You're gonna do
I'm
it
sorry.
anyway. I accept it, and I love this. Thank you so much, Mom. I'll just carry
Yeah.
this in my
He comes
little.
back, hands you this napkin. You can't see in the napkin. It's bigger than it should just be for toast. There's definitely more than just the toast. But kind of hands it over there. Okay, I fit in there what I could. You could just throw the nap. It's a cloth napkin, but just throw it away. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just
away-
as long as you're eating.
Throw away the. I'll save it. Actually, I'm gonna put it in a
Well,
bag.
then you're
I'm
gonna have to
save
carry it
I'm gonna
around
put it-
all day.
No, I cherish the things that you have, Mama. I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm just gonna put it in a bag and I'll bring it back.
Okay.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
do that.
Oh,
Cool.
I raised you
Cool.
right. I did a good job with you.
You did. You did. Listen.
good.
If you won't toot your
Mhm.
horn, I'll toot it for you. Toot toot. You did a great
Oh,
job.
okay.
You
All right.
did.
Well, okay. All
Come
right.
here.
Please,
Come here.
please. You have
Take a
places to
pie.
be. Please, we don't have time for this.
I know, but come here, let me give you a kiss. And she gives a kiss
Mhm.
on either side, as they do in Tideward to say goodbye, and hello. And so then she just finishes up and opens the door to leave.
All right. Well, you have a good day. I'll see you
too.
there.
Will you be there, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go, just kind of like stick my feet in the ocean for a little while. I think it's good.
Okay.
You don't have to. Yeah, I'll be there. I might be
Okay,
late,
good.
but I'll be there.
Okay, good. I'll save a dance for me, okay?
Oh, of course I will. Who else am I gonna dance with if not you?
Okay, good. Okay, see you
Alright,
later.
Bye. And you easily make your way up. Are you stopping anywhere? Are you heading right cloudward?
I think because of how Pamali and Lena are with conversation, she's probably like so stressed about running late. She's just
Mhm.
running straight to a teleportation circle to get over there as quickly as possible.
Absolutely. There is a big one in Tideward, so you can get there very quickly. It's like maybe a 2-minute walk from your house. And you step into it, and immediately you're kind of just surrounded by this ocean breeze smell and this cool air. And the air gets a little bit colder and a little bit snowier and fresher. And you arrive in Cloudward about the same time as you see kind of Willow walking up. You can see Corin and Ventress in the distance, and Wilda, you are walking up as well.
Hello. Gonna wave them down.
I think Willow gets to you in like just a few strides, the long legs just like crossing the distance, and immediately like holds your face, greets you with 2 kisses either side of the face. Hey,
Hey, I love your dress.
thank you.
Yeah.
I love yours.
Thanks. Lena made it.
Of course you did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Were you already inside, or I guess you're just coming up now?
No, I was just heading in.
Okay. All right. Well then, all right, let's head. Wilda? Is
Yeah.
Wilda?
Hello, kids. How you doing? Like Power walks over, let you have your moments. You know how it is. Hey, it's probably been a while. What, a day since you've seen each other? I gotta, let you say hi to each other first. Let's all go in together. And I grab both of their hands and let's go. All right, kids.
Ventress is like being like, let's go, come on, let's hurry up.
Come on, it's fine. Life's gonna happen. We're gonna get there. I have a full belly and my heart is warm. Let's go.
But before we I think before Corin and Ventress get up to Will and Pamali, Pamali, you hear in your head, which you're used to this. I have a message. You look nice. That was fun. That was cute. Wait, sorry, that's not what Corin sounds like, but this is Vic, like, I love it. That was nice. That was cute. You look nice.
Is she able to respond?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, I can. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
I don't. I don't think she is gonna respond. I think she kind of like her head kind of tilts a little bit, and she looks over in your direction and just like gives you like she's smiling, but like kind of giving you like a if you don't get it together kind of look.
As we all group up, I'm like, Wilda's just gonna be like, oh, it's so good to see you all. Are we ready for a celebration? Are we ready for the festival? Are we ready to make everyone so happy for the jump?
I'm excited.
Amazing.
Ventress is making sure everyone is going around between everyone, making sure their outfits are like not wrinkled and stuff, and just be like, okay, and then checking their face and be like, okay, all right.
Good. My
Oh,
head's
you should
good.
just
You look
sweetheart.
great. You look, yes. I just want to make sure everything's perfect. You all look wonderful. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you look amazing too.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I think Ventress is in like a inverse of her usual outfit, so it's all white with the like darker gold like coming up and everything, and she's just kind of glittering from the sun. Okay. Everything looks good.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if something will go wrong, but Wilda, you say this every time.
I know.
And okay,
I'm an optimist.
you're right. I know. I love it so much.
I love you. Come on.
I love you. I love you
Oh.
dearly.
Listen, if anything goes wrong,
Mhm.
you've got us.
Yeah, we're so capable. Every time something has gone wrong, we've done something. Like, come on, 100% win rate
Right.
thing. Yeah, come on.
Corin's wearing a shirt. This is gonna be a good day.
Yeah.
This is-
Yeah.
Very true.
Things are different.
It's very nice. Very nice.
Mhm.
I think
Good.
we just don't put out that idea that something bad is going to happen. I think
Right.
we just keep saying it's gonna be great, it's gonna
Gonna
be
be great.
good, and it'll be true, right?
Mhm.
So very true. Yes.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. So,
Do we want to check on the booths beforehand? I'll go check on the music because I heard Shelly and the Jellies are gonna be here, so I'll be right back. And she just
say hi to
goes
them for me. Well, I just ate food, so I won't go check on the food. I'm gonna go check on the offerings. I brought something myself, so I'm gonna go.
What did you bring?
Oh well, you
what
know,
did you bring?
I'm a lady of the forge, so and I like take out of my like giant grandma purse, and I take a forged metal sculpture of the island of Tethelin, just a small one, because it only takes me an hour every morning to make something. Usually, I just make like a little something and I just give it to one of my kids. But today, I was like, hey, let's do something for a god. I feel a little fancy, you know.
It's beautiful, Wilda. It's I'm sure they'll love it. That's
Thank you very
excellent.
much. And then Wilda scampers off.
Absolutely. You
Willow
can do
just puts
so. Are
an
we-
arm around the remaining two.
Amazing. So we will start with Wilda then and kind of work our way back around. Wilda, you are heading towards the performance area, yeah?
I believe.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You're not
Molly.
checking on Chili and the Jellies. You're going to the offerings. That's right.
Yes.
You are close enough to it. It only takes you, a second. You kind of wind your way through these tents, turn a corner, and you can see there in the middle of this kind of like town square plaza type setup is this huge, absolutely massive table. You saw a little bit of it last night. It's definitely grown, but there's still room in there for newcomers to add as they would like. This is a table to honor their ancestors, to honor family members, and so you see all kinds of pictures and paintings and trinkets. Table's about half full. You think you've been to this festival before. You know it's going to be chock full by the end of this, kind of spilling out into the ground around. And you see Endora, who was the person that you met yesterday, kind of fussing with things and fixing placement. Endora is kind of angular, has a lot of like mushrooms growing out, red hair with white streaks through it, and definitely seems to be kind of like when you've moved things around so much that now nothing looks correct. Doing that. Yeah, that's kind of they're just doing that. That's what you see.
All right. I stroll up. Endora, how are you doing on this lovely day?
Hi, counselor. Hi, sorry. See you coming there.
Apologize.
I'm
Are you sorry to see me? What is this?
No.
Sorry.
No, of course. I'm sorry. That would be like.
Hey,
rude
I'm
if you
just
were,
I'm
like,
just
in
pulling your
charge
leg.
and-
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
Mhm.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, I definitely read that.
I brought an offering for the
Oh,
girls.
cool. Oh, that's great. I'm glad you're here. Does this look wrong to you? Just all of it.
My darling, we are. It's a table full of gifts, and I need you to understand deeply. There is no way it will look wrong. If you want it to look a certain way in your heart and soul, that's up to you, in whichever way you connect with. But if you're feeling it's looking wrong, you can shift it around to make it look right. Would you like me to help you with it? Would that give you?
I mean, I've kind of been doing this for the last like 30 minutes or so, you know, because first I was like, okay, we'll get the tall stuff, we'll put the tall stuff on the outside, the small stuff on the inside, but then it kind of looks a little bit like a stadium, and that felt weird for the, you know, energy that this is. But then I kind of like mixed it up and spruced it around, but then you can't see some of the smaller stuff in there. And this is the first time I've been able to like be in charge of this, and I just really want to make sure that it's like right.
Yeah. Well, I like that you're going for like an inspired shape. I think that's very interesting. I think maybe if you go the other way and you do the tall in the center, small on the sides, we are in, you know, Cloudwood, so we're at the top of a peak. So if we mimic our natural environment, I'm thinking bada bing bada boom, everyone, they will see the synergy of what you're going.
Thank the gods you are here.
Thank the gods you are here. You're the one putting the effort into this. You're really dedicating yourself. I really appreciate the hard work you're putting in.
Thanks. You know, I'm trying to get involved. My mom said that's you don't need to
You can talk to me anytime. I love hearing about it. You can say what your mom said. If you need to vent, I'm here. Come on.
You know, sometimes do you ever feel like you're kind of just like on the outskirts of everything and everyone happening all the time, and you're like a ghost in your own life and nothing happens to you ever?
Goodness, honey, do you need a hug? Do you need a hug?
I'm fine. I gotta make this look like a mountain.
Do you want a hug?
You're a counselor.
I'm Wilda. Come on. Wilda first, counselor second. I'm not my position. I'm my own person. I can give out hugs if I want to give out hugs.
Okay, I mean only if it's like no trouble, you know, like you're doing things and you
I
clearly
am
have
already hugging. I am already hugging Endorphin.
They're kind of like, they've got their arms around you, but they're like still gesticulating with their hands. They're like, you know, you came over to put something on the table and I kind of derailed it with my whole life story and I didn't mean to.
Yeah, honey, have an apple cruller. It's something from like the breakfast place that I kept in my purse.
Oh,
have a cruller?
I actually love these. Did you get it from that little place with the like golden awnings?
Yes, I did. I went with the crew earlier this morning. They're all great. Also, are you single by chance? My whole crew, there's a couple of them that are single. If you just happen to like, you know,
wow.
They're you know, Heath was on the lookout today. Do you like muscle?
I should really make this look like a mountain.
Okay, I'll let you go to it. I'll send him over.
Did you have a thing you wanted to put on the?
Oh yes! Oh my gosh, I almost forgot. I was giving you a cruller, and then I take it and I put it directly in Endor's hands. You tapping the hands. You do with this as you will. All right, sweetie.
Yeah. Wow. This is nice. Did you make this?
Yes.
This is cool.
Thank you. I know.
I'm gonna put it right in the middle. I feel like it deserves to be seen.
Thank you. Yeah. Mission accomplished. Bada bing. All right.
All right. Well, have a good festival. I'll be here. Oh, okay. Bye. I didn't know you had like a thing. I'm gonna. Yep. Puts it on the table. Absolutely. Was there anything else you wanted to do at this table? Or are you kind of making your way back to the group?
Making my way back to the group.
Amazing. We'll kind of switch over then to Pamali. Pamali, you are looking for this band. Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. So the dance floor is a little bit set aside from like, you know, the hubbub of going from game to game and stall to stall, but you can get there very easily. Just a quick little path. You see a little space has been set up. The trees around it are sort of dripping with this like almost icicle-like starlight. It's not quite dark yet, but this is a nighttime festival, so you can kind of imagine the vision of how this will glow in starlight during the night. There's a little bit stage up. You can see, looks like a couple of people. It looks like most of the band is here. Maybe they're missing a few others. They're starting to set up. They're kind of like talking with each other. You see instruments propped off to the side. And there's a couple people like lurking around the dance floor as well, like making sure everything is spick and span and setting up like little chairs around. And yeah.
I think she's opened up her little snack pack that she was given earlier in the day and started eating on her way over there. And she's walked up to the band. And she's like, "Hi, how are you guys?"
Hey, you kind of see Shelly, as the name of the lead singer, is sort of this like broad-shouldered individual, like maybe like 5'6" or so. Has hair made of coral that kind of like comes up a little bit. There's like little sea urchins in there as well, little sea anemone. And then behind there's 3 other individuals right now, as the name would imply, also vaguely jellyfish motif energy. They've got like costumes with jellyfish all over them. Very like 80s band energy, a lot of vibrant colors, a lot of like matching blazers happening here, a little hokey but in a fun way. And Shelly looks at you. Oh hey, you're Counselor Pamali, yeah?
Yes, yes. I
Hi,
am.
how's
Thanks,
it going? Thank you so much for this job,
Kelly.
by the way.
No, honestly,
Sorry.
I'm such a big fan. I've been a fan for a while.
No way, really?
No, yeah, I have.
Oh my god, that's so
My mother
nice.
loves you.
Mhm.
Which is why. Well, first I wanted to ask: was there anything that you guys needed, or like any help that you guys wanted for anything?
I think we're okay. We're waiting on one more person, but I think the breakfast place in Kenward is still open, so I think he's probably just in there grabbing some French toast or something. But I think we're okay. Everything seems to be in order here. I mean, I know we have some time, but yeah, no, I think we're good.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Awesome. Perfect. Well then, I'm gonna be honest. I came over here because I had a bit of a request. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe later in the day. Just because I know my mother's gonna be late. Maybe like halfway through your session, if you could just play your song "Drip" for her. It's really good. She loves it. She loves it so much.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would love to do that. Do you want me to like do a shout out?
You don't
like,
have to do. No. You just start playing the first 2 notes. She'll know and she'll head to the dance floor. So that's all. Like,
Okay.
You're good.
Absolutely, yes. I'll give it like maybe like an hour or 2. You thinking? Is that enough?
Give it 2.
Give it 2. All right. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to do that for you. This is such a big opportunity for us. Like, normally we play a lot of the like the little lounges in Tideward and stuff, but this is like a festival. This is a big get for us.
Well, I'm honestly really glad that you guys accepted. I know, like you're saying, it's a big deal, but the honor is mine because I love your music so much, and you can see like she's getting like really like a little emotional. It's like, listen, I love it a lot. And I have all of your albums. I actually got a poster of you and the Jellies.
Yeah. Do you have? I can sign it if you want me to.
No, don't say that. God, I should have brought it. Okay.
Oh.
Well, then maybe afterwards.
I'm around.
You
Okay.
are? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll be here all night. So.
Yeah. At some point I'll go home, grab it, and then come back. But maybe
Right.
I'll like hop into a teleportation circle and come back for it. Cool. Great.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, also, worst case, you can always find me. I'm usually like got that I can't remember what it's called right now. I think it's the Diving Bell. I think that's what it's called. The restaurant out on stilts in Tideward.
Yes.
I hang out in there a lot. I do gigs in there a lot. So worst case, you can just bring it over. I'll sign it then.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Wow.
Yeah.
I think she's
Great.
like.
Super nice to meet you.
It was so nice to meet you. It was so nice to meet you. I think, of course, like throughout the conversation when they've talked, like she's gotten like. Since they're all, I'm assuming because of the fish, they're all like from Tideward. So she's like grabbed onto them while having that conversation and feels like a bit more comfortable being, giving them like a goodbye greeting.
Yeah.
And heads off. Goes back to try to find where Willow and Corin and Ventress went.
Amazing. My 3 who stayed behind, did you want to go anywhere? Or are you waiting for others to come back? What's the vibe?
I really want in general want to check on the food, but specifically, I am forgetting that apprentice's name.
Mandarin.
Mandarin. Yeah, I wanted to check up on how that's going.
Absolutely. Willow and Ventress, are you coming along or are you staying behind?
I think Willow kind of like throws their arms around the 2 of you, like, okay, you want to go check on the food, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and V, you want to check on everything else, otherwise you're gonna have an aneurysm right in the middle of the field. Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yeah. Well,
Do you wanna-
do you think Corin should go check on the food. I don't want to scare the intern, the apprentice, like I did the other day. I think I was a bit too much.
No, really, never too much. No.
You don't think so?
Oh, was you too much, Corin? Corin.
There's a moment like Horace is like,
That
No,
means no. That means no.
No.
No, you're good.
No.
You are perfect just the way you are.
Thank you so much.
Mandarin will be fine seeing you.
Well, hopefully they didn't mess anything else up again, because that would be terrible on
I
this
have
day of
A
all
lot
days.
of confidence.
Okay.
You know what, Karin? Why don't you check on Mandarin, and me and V will go check on some rigging, right? We'll check the rigging.
Yes. Yeah, we should do
Okay.
that.
Cool.
Make sure it's
like,
good.
Gives Karin a wink, and then like loops an arm in like elbow with yours, and like leads Ventress away.
Amazing. We will follow Corin first. Corin, are you heading back to that same stall? Or just food in general?
Heading back to the same stall, but if there's like food out and ready, like,
Yeah.
is my understanding of the festival is that should I be tossing like a gold when I'm like, hey, can I try that?
No, you're
is
all
this
good.
Okay, cool. Like as he's walking by, like if there's stalls that he's passing, he'll smell. This smells delicious. Ooh, may I try this?
Yeah, for
But
sure.
like he's not
Kinda handing
not
out stuff.
branching out to look at everything until he checks in.
Absolutely. So you kind of make your way over. There's like a whole little section for this festival dedicated to food, because this is partially a festival of bounty. On your way, you pass kind of the biggest staple of the bounty section of this festival, which is a very long, just absolutely covered table of fresh fruits and vegetables and rice and plantains and just so much food you can barely believe it. The smells in this place are just unimaginably good. And you kind of see like tending to it, the goddess Dasar kind of has this like medium golden toned skin, dark hair that's been kind of like pulled back, just freckles everywhere. And you can kind of see they have like I don't know what it's called, like corn husk. Is that what it's called? The like part that you pull off of. You see kind of like corn husk a little bit in their hair as well. She arranges everything, and as you're walking by, she goes, "Oh hey, would you try this for me? I trust you." Kind of like holds out, looks like a little dish of like cooked corn over some rice.
Of course.
It's fucking awesome. It's so good.
Is there more? Can I finish this?
Oh yeah, there's like a whole section of the table for it. You help yourself. I mean, you're a counselor. You set up this whole thing, so I don't think anyone would besmirch you for it. Is it good? I've been working on it all morning.
This is delicious.
Oh, good.
What's in
Okay.
this?
Great. Oh, Alcott kind of like starts rattling off a list of ingredients of like corn and seasonings and
I can taste that.
yeah. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. You know, it just is kind of like it's like part of my festival, and I just feel like I gotta make sure everything is perfect. Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing today, honey? You good? Big day.
Yes. Big day. Mostly
day.
just trying to make sure Ventress feels like everything's going well. I know it's gonna go great. Ventress did an amazing job. This is gonna be a lot of fun for everybody. I get to show off some gravity surfing. So it'll be.
Isn't that swell?
Yeah, and the food. If everything is even a fraction as good as this was, it's gonna be amazing.
I was looking
like-
around back there. It's looking good. I think you're going to be happy with what you find. Yeah. Well, hey,
Great.
if Ventress gets a little worried, you give her kind of like starts scanning the table, and then like points, reaches over, comes back with this like it's like a delicate little like cake or tart. It's got like a honey glaze on it. There's like a little star set into the top. A lot of fresh fruit. You give her this because I'm a firm believer that no one can be stressed out while they're eating this. Do you want one too?
Yes, please.
And
And
grabs another one.
he'll take Ventress's and put it in one of the like he has that little belt that like has snacks that come from his like little mini fridge in his room that he's made. But he also like has like a couple of larger pouches that are just empty in case like he's like, oh, I'll bring one back to my friends, and like puts it in there so it's preserved
Love
and
that.
not getting all smushed and stuff. And it's like it
Yeah.
feels like heaven in my mouth.
I know. That's my specialty. People always come knocking down my door for that one, so I had to put it in the festival.
You know, I know it might be not. My dad says sometimes it's not done to ask people about their recipes, but
Oh, it's all right. You want a card?
Uh,
A little recipe card?
yes, please.
All right. I'll write one up for you. I'll get it to you by the end, okay?
I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Hey, food's meant to be shared, right? If you can bring a
Mhm.
little joy to someone's life, why would you hang on to it? All right. Well, you do your duties. You go on. I'm gonna keep fiddling with this table. But hey, big day. You're doing a great job.
You too.
Thanks. All right. Kind of like smooths her apron down. Resumes. You can easily make your way over to the booth. Mandarin was in. It's fully set up now. It's big booth. You see, there's a sign kind of like affixed to the top. It says, "Mess with the bull, get the buns instead of get the horns." And you kind of see the owner in the back cooking away, kind of like whistling happily, and Mandarin, who seems to be like fiddling with little signs, who looks up and goes, "Oh, hey, hi, Corin. How's it going?"
Good. How about you? I just wanted to come and check in
Good.
and see how things were.
Yeah, great. No more mishaps like yesterday. But yeah, doing all right, I think. And Mandarin is this kind of like slightly smaller in stature figure, white hair that's kind of pulled back and out of the way because it constantly looks like it's shifting underwater. Bright eyes. Yeah, no, I'm excited. Festival day, jump day.
Gonna be great. Yeah, just checking in, seeing if you need any help or anything, how things were going, making sure you were doing okay.
No, I think we're okay. Are we okay, boss? Kind of like looks over their shoulder, and you see the boss in the back, who doesn't even really turn, but the whistling kind of stops and goes, "Yeah, we're all right. Thank you for your help again yesterday. Big help."
Anytime.
Be careful. I'll take you up on that.
I when w- Corin would say,
Mm-hmm.
when I'm not busy with my other duties, I do have a lot of free time. I am always down to offer a helping hand.
All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. You swing by one of these days. I'll find work for you when you're not
Can do.
counseling. Kind of like wiggles their head a little bit. You see the big bull horns kind of like shake a bit on the top of their tent. It's too tall for this tent.
Well,
Amazing.
good luck today. I'll be back for
Thanks.
to eat. But
As you
yeah,
should.
it'll be great.
Gotta enjoy the festival you made, absolutely. All right, well, see you later. We'll be here. So amazing. Is there anything else you wanted to do in this little food area?
He's just going around and just speaking, tasting things, and oh, this is really good.
Absolutely.
And like, at no point is he like, hey, this feels like something is off. Like, or if he
Mhm.
tastes something and it's like, I think something's missing. It's not like, hey, you fucked this up. It's like, hey,
Sure.
have you thought about adding this to this by any chance? Like, just as like a like, oh, this might be a fun thing to add to it, kind of thing. So like,
Absolutely.
never showing like that was like not the best thing he's had or anything. Which nothing's bad. Everything
Mhm.
tastes good. Some things just is like,
Yeah,
how
need
about
a
some
little
powdered
help.
sugar?
Yeah, absolutely. People are very eager to give you samples as one of the people making this festival and presumably who will be in charge of who comes back next year. Very eager to hear your advice. It's just the mood in the food area right now is just very high. Everyone's excited. Everyone's happy to see you. Amazing. And you can do that easily. And we'll kind of switch over Willow and Ventress. Where are you looking for problems? I can give you a laydown kind of what's here if you'd like to go check on anything specific. If you're just wandering around, that's okay too.
I think for now, Willow is like kind of taken like Ventress's elbow and has like a hand on her arm and is like walking you, but like not really like with any purpose, but is just like in a very passive, steady way, getting some of that anxious energy out for you. And it's just like walking with you, has like a big hand like firmly on your arm, and is like, look, I know you're feeling the pressure, and this is your home, and you know, your parents are the big cheeses, huh?
Terribly so, yeah. My father's here today, I think, doing something, and I just do not want to mess this up. Not that it's just on me. It's not. Everyone, is helping, and I just feel very responsible for it. And I'm sure it's gonna be great. Like you said, and like Wilda said, and Pamali and Corin, and yeah.
I guess what I'm thinking is, if something did go wrong, why is your first thought that you would mess it up instead of find a solution and prove how competent you are as a leader?
Well, if something went wrong, that meant that I've already messed it up. Does that make sense? So I don't, even want to allow for. I don't want to allow the chance for anything to get messed up, because then it would mean that.
No, you think every variation of what happens in life today at this festival, you think all of that is within your control, and if anything happened to go awry, that is something you could have prevented. Is that what you think? If the wind blew a little too hard and one of the tents fell down and one of the stalls got destroyed, you control the wind, Ventress?
No, but I mean, I could try, and we can reinforce the tents if we need to. That's probably a good idea. Oh, I'm not getting, yeah. You're making sense. I'm gonna try to let go a little bit.
You got this.
I've got
Something
this.
happens, you will fix it, because
I will fix it.
you do.
That's what I do. I'm going to fix it, so. But nothing's going to go wrong, right? You believe nothing's going to go wrong?
I believe the day will pan out exactly as it is meant to.
Yeah.
Reaches into like a pocket of the dress and pulls out like a little slip of paper. It's like, this came for you this morning.
Is this from Birch?
Yeah, of course.
I think you kind of see her like expression like lighten, and that anxiety kind of like goes away for a minute, and she very excitedly reaches out to grab it.
It's a very short note, basically, from Willow's sister, having written to you from some far-flung place across the galaxy, just excitedly saying, their story they couldn't be at the festival, but they know you're going to do an amazing job, and they're excited to see you when they land back in a few days' time.
I think she reads this and smiles and puts it in her like special little bag, and kind of takes a deep breath and is settled again, like kind of anchored, and it's like, you're right. Everything's going to be as it should, and we will fix anything that goes wrong. And then I get to see Birch when they come back. So that would be good. That would be great.
Positive thinking.
Positive thinking.
Manifesting.
Manifest. I'm so good at that.
Right.
Yeah.
You're so good at it. I'm proud of you.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness.
You're doing great.
Thank you. Oh, you're doing great too.
Thanks.
Yeah. Just excellent. Oh, this is wonderful. She's just grinning. Just so much better. Okay. Right. Should we go up there? I can go up there now. I'm not gonna yell at anybody, I don't think. Oh. Yeah?
Cool. Lead the way.
Okay. And Ventress is gonna like take Willow's hand and start like going towards the inward part of the festival.
Absolutely. Do you have a destination in mind? Just kind of wandering. For context, you can go to the section where like the games are. You can go towards where you were yesterday, which is sort of like where the diviners are setting up to do like tarot readings and fortunes, as well as where the constellation reindeer are kept.
I was gonna ask if we see Gusty, our little friend, on our way.
Sure. Make a perception check for me. Both of you can if you'd like.
Nat 20.
Oh hell yeah! I got a 16.
Fuck yeah.
So.
Amazing. So Ventress, you're kind of like looking around as you walk, but you keep getting distracted by like signs that are maybe a little crooked, or people who look a little too far behind. But Willow, as you're walking, you can absolutely spot as you get closer to the diviners' tents. You see one in particular is set up. It says like fortunes over the top, and just inside, kind of like seated on the ground, playing with their little stuffed reindeer, is a very, very tiny little guy who's got clouds for hair and just these big, shining, bright eyes. And you can see the person you saw the other day, who you presumed to be Gusty's mom, is inside the tent, kind of like looks like getting their space set up a little bit with hair like morning mist and bright blue eyes. Yeah, they're kind of just quietly. They don't seem to have noticed you, but they're just kind of relaxing.
I think like a tiny little breeze, like a Pocahontas breeze that kind of carries a few scattered leaves, just kind of like circles around the little boy, and their hair kind of like their cloud like hair kind of ruffles a bit just to get their attention.
Yeah, you see, it kind of seems to like be doing that thing that kids do, where like you can see the mouth moving animatedly, like talking to the little stuffed plushie, and then kind of stops and like looks up at the leaves, and you can like hear. You're like 30 feet away. You can hear the echo of the like feral child's laughter that escapes from him, and then he kind of like looks up. And he sees you guys, and his eyes go really wide, and he does that big, like, whole body wave the kids do, and just shouts across the plaza, "Hey,
Hi,
Mr.
it's my little
Willow!
buddy. Hi.
Hi, Bedwis!"
Gusty, hi, darling.
You see Gusty kind of like looks up at their mom, who like nods a little bit, gives you guys a half wave, and then Gusty is up. Those little legs are fucking sprinting in the snow. Till he's right in front of you, looking all the way up. Hi,
Hey, little guy.
you're really tall. I kind of forgot. I saw you yesterday, but I forgot you're really tall.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You want to come up here again?
Yeah.
Okay, like one arm fucking like tosses this kid in the air and like settles him on his shoulders.
You see, it kind of instantly starts like looking around and goes, "Oh, I can see so much.
Yeah, there's lots more
Yeah.
people here today.
I think I could probably reach the stars if I tried."
You probably could. I
Yeah,
believe
should I
that.
try? Do you think?
I think you
Should I
should.
do it?
Yes, absolutely.
Kind of like
Absolutely.
the little legs off balance a little
Oh.
bit on your shoulders. Look, like little arms come up, one still clutching the plushie. I think I have to grow up a little bit. Sometimes, while I'm at home, I can't reach things, and my mom says it's because I'm not growed up yet. So maybe when I growed up, maybe like when I'm this many, then you can put me up on your shoulders again, and now I can grab the stars for you.
I think Conventra's
Trying not to
Conventra's
cry.
reach in her bag and like pull out those little mini stars she just has and
Yeah.
like kind of toss them up in the air. And like, why don't
Whoa.
you try again? You
Okay.
could probably grab one of those.
Yeah. Okay. You kind of toss it
Right.
up in the air. Let's see how. I feel like Gusty kids are dead. We'll give him like a plus. Give him like a plus one. Oh, that's actually not bad. He kind of like fumbles for a minute, and very much almost topples off your shoulders, Willow. But then right as he's about to go, grabs one in his little hand. It's huge in his hand. Whoa! I did it.
You
Yeah,
did
come
it.
on.
This it kind of holds it up, and you can see like the light overlights his face a little bit, and the like wind, the clouds that are his hair kind of almost like crackle with lightning. You get the sense this happens when he's excited because you saw this yesterday too. I was like, whoa, is that a real star?
It is definitely a piece of a real star. So yeah, it's a
Wow.
mini star.
I'm holding
will.
a star.
You are.
That's
You
crazy.
are holding a star.
My mom's not gonna believe this.
You
Is she
can
cra-
keep that and you can take it to her and show her.
He kind of turns and go again, shouts, "Mom! Mom! I got a star!" And you see just this woman kind of like laughs a little bit and like looks down, gives a thumbs up to you guys off in the distance.
Willow's
wow.
just fully crying.
Hey, Mr. Willow, were you crying again? You did this yesterday too.
Oh, kid, you just keep making me cry. It's so cute.
Okay. But it's a good cry, right?
It's a good. We said before, it's a good cry.
Okay,
You're all
good.
good.
Definitely a good
Sometimes
cry.
it's like my little body can't hold all the emotions that I have, and so I cry too sometimes because it's just too much to keep into. You
God,
gotta let it
totally
out. That's
feel
what my
that,
mom
dude.
says.
That's right. I
Your
have a
mom
big,
is so
tall
right.
body, and I have so many emotions that I just cry them
Yeah.
out sometimes.
And you're pretty big, so there's gotta be a lot of emotions in there if you can't keep them in.
Dude, you have no idea.
Are you guys excited for a festival?
So excited. Nothing's gonna
Yeah.
go wrong, I'm sure.
I don't think so.
Right.
I don't
You
know
don't think
what
so?
possibly could. This is the second best day of my life, so nothing's gonna go wrong.
Right behind your birthday?
No,
Or
yesterday.
Yesterday.
Birthday is now third, because it
Third,
was gonna be
right.
second, but then I held it a star, so
You did held it a star.
I
Oh,
did.
did
I
accidentally.
can't do
You
this.
It's alright, it's alright. I think she's
Just takes the kid and says, "Oh, thanks so much, little buddy. We'll put you down."
Hey, you're my best friend. Just a
Oh,
reminder in
dude.
case you forgot, because sometimes I forget.
I would never forget something as important as
Okay, good. Good. Okay.
Cool.
Are you guys gonna go flying later in that star catcher tent? I'm gonna go flying. I'm gonna catch so many stars. I'm so excited. You guys want you wanna come flying with me, Waito?
Yeah, is that Corin's
Oh.
tent? Is Corin doing the gravity surfing?
No, I'll kind of, you would know. The Star Catchers is like a little game tent that's set up where it's like the more little stars you can grab, the higher of a prize you get.
Right.
It has been here for a couple years now.
Okay.
Is indoors as well, so there's no chance of like falling off a cliff.
Perfect.
No, I was going to do that, but my mom, the one with the Windwood cliffs, but my mom said I'm too small.
It's
so
true,
maybe next
yeah.
year when I'm all grown up though.
You know what?
Right, or the year
Yeah,
after
like
even.
Yeah.
So
I think I'm gonna be all grown up next year, so I won't have to do it. But
probably will
maybe I'll
be.
do both years.
Yeah. Why
Are
did
you
we do the
okay?
star? The star catching
the
game?
stars.
That's
Yeah.
Star
right.
Catchers?
Yeah.
Okay. My mom said I have to eat first though, so because there was like it was like a year ago, and I did, and then I throwed up, because I ate a lot of sugar, and then I did it, and I was like flipping in the air, so I gotta eat first, but I'll meet you there. I'll come find you. I'll meet you there. Okay?
Perfect.
Yeah, you find me. I'm tall.
Good.
Just look
Yeah.
at the tree guy.
Okay. Great.
Cool.
I have to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Gusty.
Little legs running once more back to the mom. You see, he's like narrating all of this to his mom, who's just like,
Oh, man.
yeah. Looks up at you guys again with a 2 days in a row, a very like, thank you for taking care of my son and humoring him. Yeah. Little Gusty
Ventress, I'm
man.
gonna have so many kids.
You with who?
I don't know.
Oh well.
We'll
I
figure it
think
out.
you'd be great at that. A great parent.
Thanks.
Yeah. A little bit too messy for me, but that one's very cute. So
It's a cute
No.
kid.
Yeah.
I think their eyes kind of, they're like talking to you, and their eyes fall on like the music area, and is like seeing Pamali have this interaction with Shelly and the Jellies, and just like the dumbest grin like appears on his face.
does Ventress catch that they're looking
Okay.
directly at Pamali? Is it like so obvious? Do you think?
So sorry. I think we are frozen. Let me
Really?
just 1 second. I don't know if we chat. Can you hear us?
Oh my
Or is it
god.
just- Okay, we do have audio, so that's something. Oh, I'm
Okay.
posed in a very fun and dramatic way.
You are.
Why don't we? You can hear us, which is good. Why don't we? Oh,
Oh.
wait, we're back. We good?
I see us.
Okay, cool. Never mind. We'll carry on. Yeah, you can, Vectors. You can make an insight check if that's okay with you, Willow.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Willow, if you'd like to, you can make a deception check if you think Willow's trying to hide something.
That is a 14.
I don't think Willow's trying to hide anything. They just like look over at the, where Pamali is, and it's just like, yeah.
I think with a 14, you can kind of, I think easily can like look in the direction that he's looking and see Pamali. I think you can pick up on like a little something. Like there's something there.
Do you see something you like, Willow?
Willow's like, huh?
Huh?
Do you see? Do you know Shelly and the Jellies? It's like Pamali's favorite band. And
Really?
she,
I did
like-
know this about Pamali, but yeah, I
You
mean,
hear that song "Drip"? It's so good.
no, I haven't.
It's a vibe. We should dance.
Do you want to? Should we go dance? Should we go see Pamali and dance? Do you want to dance with
like,
Pamali?
They're not playing right now, but yeah, later for sure.
Sick. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Ventress is just very like narrowed eyes, kind of smiling a bit as they
Willow
walk.
doesn't catch it.
Yep.
Amazing. Yeah, you guys can kind of start working your way back. This is about the time when everyone else is finishing up as well. So kind of walking from one side of the festival to the other, you can see Willow and Ventress go by. Yeah, if you would like to meet back up. Probably somewhere near the middle.
Wilda wanted to grab Pamali. Dia, I just know we used to go to this festival together back when I was watching over you every once in a while, and
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you want to do some games together and like hang a little bit. Like I love you all, of course, counselors, but it's just like
Of course, yes, no, for like sentiment, of course, I would. I
Okay.
want, I saw a ring toss thing,
yes.
and I know I could never get them, but this year I've been
Mhm.
convincing, and I think I
Mhm.
can get it.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I do too. No, I really,
It's
I
the
feel.
time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, whenever you're ready, let's do that. I have like actually a list. She goes in her bag, and it's actually
Beautiful.
like she was like hoping that you would ask for her to
Amazing.
play with you.
Mhm.
And it's a list of like the top 3 games that they have never been able to like do
Mhm.
right, but are so sure this year. Yeah, like these 3.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that we hit these 3 first.
100%. We're gonna do those, and also we can run it by the games people, of course. But we also don't have to, because I'm just saying, if you just want me to give you like a little boost, a little guidance, just let me know. I got you. If you want, I know you with your own skill you can win these boosts, but I'm just saying we have the backup of a little bit of Alakazam. I'm just saying, and none of you other counselors heard that. Say.
Oh, I got you. Listen, I feel like magic is a natural part of us, right?
Exactly.
Right? It's natural to us,
100%.
right? So, if I don't think it's considered cheating, then again, I'm not running the tents.
Yes.
But I would love a little boost if you wanted to give it just
I would love to give you a little boost. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, go.
Let's go.
All right, amazing. No, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, I think on their way they're walking and they see Corin, and I think Pamali is also remembering. Oh yeah, I have to like eat more today, so I think they just look at Wilda and say, "Give me just 1 second. Let me go and like catch up with Corin real quick, and I'll be right with you at the game section." And so she goes over to Corin, and immediately, like it's habit, just gives them a big hug and says, "Hey, I got your message earlier. Was that like genuine comment or like compliment, or was that like a teasing thing? Because I thought it was like a little tease thing. Like I know, like whenever I'm around, she's kind of trips over her words a little. Whenever I'm around, I know you kind of give me little comments here and there, and around Willow, try not to. She kind of looks around. So I was just trying to see if that was you being like, I see you, which is why I gave you the little stare of like, hey, don't see me.
Well, the compliment about your clothing was not a tease. You look very nice. I might be teasing a little about Willow, but it's also Pamali.
Yeah.
And in his head, Corin's like, y'all are clearly into each other. And Corin has said this to you before, but it's been a hot minute. Like he's just like, I'm just not gonna say it again. I'm not gonna say it again. I'll give my little hints and my teases, but you know what? I can't shove them together. And is contemplating saying that out loud and just says, it was just a cute moment. Very cute moment. I'm saw a couple of cute moments yesterday.
I mean, I feel like we haven't had a conversation in a minute about that, you and I.
We don't have to right now.
I don't think right now would be good, but I think I'm just enjoying the friendship is what's happening. And I appreciate you and your compliment, and I want to tell you, your shirt looks amazing.
Thank you.
It looks absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's like honestly, like there's like no reason for you to even have it on at this point because it's literally covering just like your shoulders. But I love that. It's like a little accent thing you got going on. It's cute.
Formal events, festivals, gotta have a shirt on.
Yeah.
For most of it anyway. It will be coming off when I'm doing a demonstration jumping off a higher cliff for gravity surfing. But
yeah,
it'll be coming off for them.
Did you got that all set up?
Yeah, we're all good. Everybody's there that needs to be there. Everything's safe and good to go. Only jumping off the shorter cliff, so nobody, even if they fall through any netting, worst they'll get is maybe a sprain, which I can fix easily. Have you eaten?
Not much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Opens up I'm just gonna call it a utility belt at this point. It matches really well, leather wrapped around his waist. Opens up. He might even have like a little pouch that has like a pea on it. Probably has like one of your favorite snacks that he's made or whatever. Takes out a handful.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. And she also opens up her little bag that she brought with all the snacks that Lena has packed in there, and goes, "Hey, do you want to share with me? Have some of these?"
I think so.
Okay, thank you.
But listen, make sure you're eating. That's only a snack. That's not enough for the whole day. And do you want me to come find you periodically so we go check out some more food? So you know to stop it, or
I just got distracted, like
I know you get distracted.
Talking, and then I forgot I was going out the door, and I was like, oh my god, I'm rumbling. My tummy's rumbling. I gotta eat. I just, So I will remember tonight because I'll see food and I'll be like, oh, food. You know how it works.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking in.
Okay. All right. Awesome. I'm gonna meet Wilda for some. I think that slip actually stays in there. I'm gonna meet Wilda for some games. So I'm gonna go. Oh, and she's like looking at the ground, realizing what that little slip that she's made.
Yes, you go meet Wilda.
Wilda, yeah. I'm gonna
for some games.
That's what I said. That's what I'm turning.
That is one of the things you said.
And she goes off.
Amazing. Ventress, Willow, what are you up to?
Ventress is just reading this card Birch sent her, and then looks at Willow and is like, are you gonna go with Wilda and Pomali, or do you want to go? I just need to make sure. I saw some things, they just look tilted, and
You want to break off? Go ahead.
I love you so much.
It's okay.
I just need to go fix just a few things, make sure it's all okay. Okay.
You got it.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. She'll give Willow a little kiss and then, go back on the cheek and just run off to look for anything that seems just a little bit out of place.
Absolutely. And Willow, are you joining up with Hamali and Wilda?
Yeah, Willow's gonna find. I just did the slip too.
Amazing. You guys can easily meet back up. The festival's like maybe 10 or 15 minutes away at this point, so like games are set up. You can absolutely give it a shot. Just as a note, Ventress, as you're walking away, kind of like heading towards a booth that looks particularly off kilter considering the festival is about to start. A figure kind of steps into your peripheral vision a little bit and goes, sorry, counselor. And you turn and you see this is Magister Nixus Heart Carver. This is someone who works with your dad, but is sort of in this in-between state of like, technically they should be in with you guys, but there was like a weird freak incident and they needed a magister, and so now she's in with the magisters, but kind of like has this really dark hair that seems to, like, as it shifts, have this almost like bioluminescent energy to it. Darker skin with veins that have that same like kind of swirling blue and green energy of the heart running up. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm actually supposed to go back with the Magisters in a minute, but I just kind of wanted to pop in, see how things are going. Good. It looks great.
I'm so glad. No, Nixus, it's going great. I was just fixing a few things here, but I think it's good. Nothing's gone wrong. Everything's set up and perfect, and the band's going to play, and the other counselors have done a really good job.
Well, and you also did a great job.
Thank you.
Looks
Thank you
great,
so
yeah.
much. Have you seen my father by chance?
Oh,
today?
yes, I saw Evictus heading over earlier. I think, Magisters are supposed to be in the room figuring out, make sure the magical stuff is correct and working with the gods and such. So I think you know how he is. I hope that's not
Do you know
overstepping.
how he
He's
is?
been
No,
there.
it is not.
Yeah, he got there quite early. I just I ducked out just to check on you and make sure everything was okay and going well. And yeah.
Thank you. Everything's good. How are you? Good in your? I know this position for you is new, and
a bit,
Can be a
yeah.
lot. Are you okay? I know dealing with my father is just not fun a lot of the time, so I just want to make
Hmm.
sure.
No, I'm all right. You know, it's sort of a big thing, jump day. My first jump day since becoming a magister. But yeah, I mean, the magic stuff. I'm sort of just there to be the final puzzle piece. I don't have a lot of responsibilities, but you know, I like attending a festival, and it's a bit of a bummer when I have to miss half of it to sit in a room with some interesting people.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I'm great. I'm fine. I'm good. I just, you know, I know sometimes you get worried about things, so I just wanted to, you know, see how you're doing.
I'm doing good. I'm doing excellent. I think
Great.
everything will be fine as long as nothing during the jump and nothing goes wrong. And I don't think it will. I don't think.
I mean, we've done it 1,000 times. What's one more,
Yeah.
right?
What's one more, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Hey, remember to have fun today, though. Like, don't get so caught up in your own thing. Big festival, big one.
Big festival. I might do some game. Willow wants me to dance at the band. What are they called? I always forget.
It wasn't quite my Shelly
Jellyfish?
and the jellies. Yes.
The jellies.
Yes.
Right.
I hear they do a lot of sea shanties.
I think they're from Tidewood, and you know they just
Yeah.
love to, you know, sea shanty. So
That being said, I did hear that one. Was it Drip the other day? Not bad.
why does everyone know Drip? I've not heard
It's a
this
good song. You should listen to it. It's a good. I mean, they'll probably play it tonight. It's like their big hit. So, you know.
Okay, I will do that. I will have fun. It will be
Yes.
fun. It will be a fun time. And
Mhm.
but please come get me if anything you need anything or something goes wrong, particularly.
Same. You know, if you need anything, I love an excuse to get out of that stuffy old room. So,
Yeah. Well, you just let me know. But thank you for coming to check on me.
yeah. And hey, if you do end up dancing, save me one. Yeah.
I will absolutely.
Great. All right.
Right.
Well, I should go. You know, your father's gonna be cross with me for leaving. So,
Yeah. Well, good luck with him.
have fun. Thank
All right.
you. Good luck with all of this.
All right.
Yeah, kind of like hesitates for just a moment and then like gives you a grin and strides off towards the direction of
Like, bye.
where you know will take them to where they need to go. It's pretty far off. But yeah, you can absolutely go fuss over things. Is there anything anyone wanted to do before the festival started? You've got about like 10 minutes left.
I'm just gonna rejoin. I'm just gonna find Wilda.
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that.
Do you want me to pick you up along the way, Corin?
I was gonna go find Ventress like right as the festival was starting because I figured you'd be super
Absolutely.
stressed out and give that pastry that I was given.
Amazing. You can. Well, let's start with Willow, and then we'll go finish it off right before our break with Corin and Ventress.
Cool. Yeah, you can usually hear Willow arrive because of her like hair. You just hear this like swishing, so you kind of like for a couple of seconds you hear like the swishing of like leaves, and then there's like two big hands on your shoulders giving you a squeeze, and then you look up and he's like just looking down at you like, hey.
Yeah, as I hear the like steps and the rustling incoming, I turn to Pamali and I go, "Oh, it looks like we have a new joiner coming to visit us to join in on our game."
Oh. I'm fine. She does not register at all like the tone of voice that you have. She's just like, oh, okay, cool. Sounds great.
Yeah. All right. And then as you show up, hey, we're just gonna play some games. This is focus. This is serious time. Are you ready to get gaming? Are you ready to join us, Willow? This is very important.
Yes.
Okay,
We're here to
serious.
win.
Okay. Except for Molly, like,
No, it's
Hey.
very serious.
I can see this look on your face. This is real. This is
Yeah.
real. This is not a joke. This is
Yeah.
not, oh, Wilda is no, I'm a serious woman.
Oh yeah, we have strategy. We've been talking about how
Yes.
to get this thing done, and she starts like
Yes.
describing her like angles and things that she's gonna do in
Yes.
order to get this ring around this bottle.
Mhm.
And yeah, and just starts like, like flipping her hands
Yeah.
around, stretching out her.
Yeah. I step up on like a little stool and I start massaging Pamali's shoulders. You got this.
Thank you.
It's ready. It's game time.
okay.
Ooh, I got this. It's okay.
Yes.
Let's go.
Go.
You think
Mhm.
you think you can beat me? Because I'm like the champion of this game for like the
Okay,
last-
well, wait a minute. You're like
Oh.
you're so much taller than me. You have to do it from like a foot back.
Mhm.
Your
That's the
arms,
rules.
your arms. Okay, your arms are going to just place it over onto the bottles.
I have
Mhm.
the same size arms as anyone else.
I don't. Molly, do you think those arms are the same? I go stand right next. I go stand right next to Willow, and I'm just there. Your arm is the
Like,
size of my
that-
body.
There's
What is this?
barely a foot in it. I like
No,
hold up a hand and like take Pamali's hand and like hold up a hand to yours, and his hand just like swallows yours. It's like, you know what? I'll stand back.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Cool.
Okay. Oh. Anyways, I'll be over here. Hey.
Yes.
Hey,
get up-
game.
Yeah, you might want to step out of the way so that we can get.
Oh
get a
yeah,
good
I'll
drink.
step out of the way for
Yeah,
sure,
give-
for
give
sure.
her
Hey,
room.
game master. Hey, hello. Hey, get us some rings. You know what I'm saying for these bottles, right? Yes. Hey.
Did you want? Were you saying that facetiously? I have been here the whole time. Did you want the?
Oh no, I was trying to get you in
Oh.
on the banter. Do you want in, or we can?
Yeah,
um,
yeah, I'll get you those rings for sure. But just to clarify, you do actually want the rings.
Yes.
You're not like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Please.
I'm gonna go grab you those
Thank you very much.
rings. Like
Cool.
clearly, like looks at Pamali and Willow and like looks between them for a minute, and then looks at Wilda, gives you like a yeesh kind of look.
I
and goes,
give yeesh back.
kind of goes start grabbing the rings, getting it set up. We will resolve this very important bottle throwing issue in just a moment. But before we do, Corn and Ventress, the festival is moments from beginning. What are you up to?
Ventress is fixing like any little thing thing that seems out of place. Can I use thaumaturgy for that? Is that
Sure,
something that you
yeah.
do? She's just yeah.
Kind of
Just
like sending
going
little
around.
gusts of wind up to like straighten signs. And,
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
that's what she's doing. Very focused.
Corin walks up, seeing this, pulls it out the pastry, and just walks up behind you, Ventress.
Oh, hi. Hi, Corn. Yes. What?
Everything is gonna be fine. Everything's about to start. Try this.
What is this? Is this gonna
Delicious,
make me
I promise.
breathe fire and
No,
turn to jelly?
Nothing.
I could not
already had
turn
one.
to jelly right before the festival begins. Do you understand?
Yes. 1 second. DM, who gave this to me? God, I'm terrible with names.
No, you're right. This was Desar, the goddess of bounty and harvest.
Yes, that's what I thought. Okay. A goddess gave this to me to give to you.
Goddess.
Yes, Desar.
I know Desar. All right. I haven't eaten anything today. Okay. Yeah.
You know what? I actually figured that.
Yeah. And she'll take it and take a bite.
Oh.
Ooh.
This is a good. We were gonna. Oh.
What did you do?
Oh God. Oh fuck. Are you okay?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
We just lost you.
Consider
I took a
that
bite.
the jump.
That was the jump. Thanks for
Damn.
coming.
Crazy.
That was so scary. Said it was ended. I was like, oh, okay. She takes it and she takes a bite hesitantly because she's scared of it possibly doing something bad. But once it doesn't,
It's amazing. It's
It's-
like the honey just kind of like melts in your mouth. There's a little bit of like crystallized sugar, maybe even just like a hint of something fruity in there.
Fruity.
Just a little bit. And yeah, it's great. It's really good.
she'll just simply quietly like just eat the rest of it and be like, "This good. You're right. You're right."
You feel better?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Okay. So everything's about to start and it's about to be a grand time.
Yes.
I know it's foolish to say don't fret over anything, but I will say maybe we should go check out some games when it gets started before I have to go and man the gravity surfing. I've got a friend starting it off.
All right. We can play in the games. We can do that. Yeah. I mean, well, we have to make sure everything's okay. We can't just play games the whole time.
No. We won't play games the whole time,
Okay.
but to start it off, we should do something fun and not stressful.
Okay. I will play a game and then we'll make sure everything's okay and then play another game. We could do it like that.
Okay, and make sure you eat
I will eat
throughout
something.
that as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you still hungry? I have your favorite
No,
snacks
oh,
that I made.
I'll take one. Yeah.
Hmm. What do you think it is?
Oh God, I think it's candy. I think Ventress has like a sweet tooth that
Oh,
she
yeah.
tries not to like, because she's like, I'm so pristine. I would never. It's like shitty candy. That's her vibe.
I kind of imagine that like Corin has tried to make the candy and couldn't get the flavor right and really bummed him out. But then he was like, "Yeah, can't be great at everything," and so he just keeps like a little pouch full of the candy in his
Beautiful.
either in his pouch or in his fridge, so that if he runs out, it's like, "Here you go."
Oh, thank you so much. And she'll eat it and take another breath and be like, okay, it's about to start. It's gonna be great.
Hmm.
Nothing will go wrong. We're gonna play a game. We're going to dance to the song Drop. Is that the song?
Drip.
Drip. We're gonna dance to Drip. And
Have you not heard Drip before?
oh, I've not heard Drip. Everyone's heard Drip. I haven't heard Drip.
Well, I've heard
I
Drip
don't
because
know.
of Pomali.
Well, I'm with Pomolia. I've never heard Drip. I feel left out.
Have you been? You know,
I've been working a lot these past couple weeks. So it's
yeah, I was gonna say maybe it's that because I heard it with Pomali in these past couple of weeks.
odd. Okay. Yeah, we'll listen to Drip, but I'm gonna fix one more just little thing, and then it's gonna stop.
One thing.
One thing. Yep. And she's gonna like.
I'm coming with you. One thing.
She's actually just gonna stand in front of Corin and then use her finger to fix a sign in the back that's probably not even tilted. She's just convinced herself it's tilted and
Sure.
to straighten it. Yeah. And
You hear from the inside, oh, just inside that tent, watching the sign kind of tilt a little bit crooked now, just slightly, because it was perfect, and now you've stressed yourself out so much.
yeah.
Amazing. And with our party getting ready to play a bunch of games and win a bunch of prizes and eat food and have a great time, we are gonna go on break. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for a festival.
Ooh.
back, everyone. We missed you. I hope you got yourself a nice little snack, drink of choice. To put it as eloquently as I did about 2 seconds ago, let's festival the shit out of this. Also, just a reminder that there is a very fun little discount code in our Discord now for our merch, specifically for people in the Discord. So if you're not already in there, you should definitely click the link up in our, I don't know if it's technically a bio on Twitch, but the link is definitely there. Click that, hop on in. It's a great time, and you get discounts on really cute merch. So come here. Anyway, let's jump back in. All of you from your places around, whether you're going for the ring game, just kind of scoping out the games in general, hear the kind of like announcement fanfare of the festival beginning. It's these kind of like, almost like, I guess like trumpets or French horns maybe, from off in the distance that kind of like echo throughout the mountain. And then pretty soon you kind of hear like the chatter of people approaching as folks from down below start making their way into the festival. Where are we? Ring toss, right? That was the first. You're there. You're getting the rings. You're ready. Amazing. So who are all three of you playing ring toss?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. All of you.
Yes.
Amazing. All of you are handed 5 rings. You each have your own distinct color. Because this is a competition, if nothing else. You can kind of see in the center, there's a bunch of little like bottles of differing like colors and shapes and sizes. So the goal here is if you can get 3 rings on bottles, you get a little fish, just a cute little fish guy. They look like flowers, very happily, like a big bubble of water, just very happily hanging out in there. If you can land 1, you can choose a little like plush or trinket of your choice. Anyone who would like to throw, go ahead and make me like a ranged weapon attack. So let's do like dexterity. Do you guys think you're proficient? I'll let you argue for proficiency if you think you would be.
Before this,
Mhm.
taking a gander at all the games, would I say more of them than not look more dexterity based? Because I would have wanted to grant Kamali a little bit
Let me,
extra.
for the most part, like you can definitely, for some of them, I think, figure out another angle to it, but the
Mhm.
easiest approach on all of them seems to be dexterity.
Then I, before Willow joined us, I would have granted Pamali enhanceability, Cat's
Absolutely.
Grace, advantage on dexterity checks. You are extremely graceful right now.
Thank you. Thank
Uh,
you.
Yes.
Okay.
Amazing.
And I am concentrating on that.
Okay, good to know. Thank you. All right, you guys are free to start throwing rings if you'd like to. Pamali, would you like to start?
Sure.
All right.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
I got it.
Expertly. You're
There we
looking at these
go.
bottles. You find one directly in the middle. It's the biggest one. And you look at that and you say, I can get that. That's the hard one.
Yeah.
I can get that. Just with ease, like you've been doing it your whole life. Send the ring out, flies gracefully, and does that little like loop around the neck. It lands. The guy who's running it kind of like claps his hand. Whoa, that's a strong first start. That's damn.
I think when it flew, she was like in her. She's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this." And it flew and it touched the lip of it, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'm actually gonna get this." And so once it goes down, she just immediately like arms up, like, "Ah! Oh my god,
Yeah.
I did it! I did it!"
Yes,
That's,
Wilda.
that's an automatic prize.
Oh, what?
So
Really?
no matter what, you're leaving
Oh
here
my
with
gosh.
something.
You're joking? What? Really? Okay.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Well done.
I mean, I give you like a hug immediately when your arms went up. Wilda was like around you, being like, "I'm so proud of you. Oh my gosh, amazing
perfect.
start."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she starts like jumping with Wilda.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
so excited.
Yeah.
Yes, I will pick. What do you think?
I mean, if you want, you can kind of keep throwing, see if you can get like one of the big ones.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, if you
believe
can
in
do
you.
that one twice, or if you get like 2 more on the other ones,
Okay.
you can get like the big guy,
Well,
big prize.
I was also. You know what? I will like to try again, but I also
Yeah?
I do want a little I want a little fish as well. I think it'd be really cute to have one. Do you think-
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you
Alright.
could get a little fish.
Beautiful.
Okay. This one didn't do too good. This one, this one is a 10.
10. All right, you kind of like you toss it and it kind of ends up overshooting onto the corner, and like it almost lands, and it just like bounces a little bit off of the rim. And the guy kind of goes, "Oh, that was close. It's okay though. It's all right. You got a
Okay.
couple more. You got a couple more."
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time. I didn't use the strategy on that one. The strategy.
mhm.
No, it's all right. You know,
Obviously.
you're good. You're good.
And then, oh, this one's at 18.
18, yeah, absolutely. You toss another one, and it lands on. There's like 3 different levels of the bottles. You landed on kind of like one of the medium ones. Lands with ease, kind of spins around and goes, "Hey, see, there you go. You came back. You came back. Absolutely."
Perfect.
Yeah. Did you even want to try it? You can definitely get a fish. Did you want to try it? You have, I think, 2 more. I think I said handed you 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Then I'll roll these 2 for it.
Yeah.
Then. Oh, thanks. Wait, I have advantage, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
You have advantage for an hour.
Okay, perfect. So then, one of them I failed because
Mhm.
I got an 8 as the highest for that one. The second one though, my highest for that is a 18. No, 20. Excuse me.
20, absolutely. You kind of land a second one on that big one right in the middle. Like, I go, "Wow, holy shit! You're so good at this.
Thank you.
That's crazy."
Thank you. I've like since the last jump, I have been relentlessly planning for this. I
Yeah,
appreciate
it shows. Man,
Thank
you're
you.
gonna clean us out before we even.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Good job.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like holds up a
Yeah.
hand to high five you.
Thank you.
Sick, dude.
High fives. Thank
Yeah.
you. She starts.
Yeah.
And she turns to Willow and she's like, "All right, I got it. I got it."
Okay, so we're
Alright.
not going easy on me today. I'm gonna have to actually.
at all.
Okay, this is
Mhm.
fighting
Gonna have
talk.
to try.
Yeah, dude. You wanna give it a shot? Do you want to get your prize now? Do you want to wait? See what everyone else gets. That's to you, Pamali.
What? One more time?
Did you want to pick your prizes now? Did you want to wait and see what your friends get?
Oh, my prizes. Yeah. So how many I get? I get 1.
So you can get like one of these really big guys, kind of motions up, and you see at the top there's like this huge stuffed like octopus that looks like there's like lava in it, like huge. You can, if you want, you can do like one of those guys, and then one of these little stuffed guys, and you see there's like little like stuffed goldfish. Or if you want, you can do like 2 fish, or like a fish and 2 little stuffed guys. A lot of combinations here.
Okay. I'll do. Well, are the fish? They're saltwater. They're okay with the ocean.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, they're like magic fish, so you can kind of.
I'll take some
Do it.
fish. I'll take a fish.
Yeah.
I'll take a fish.
A fish?
And then a little plushie. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Do you have a preference? Kind of like points up, and you can see there's these like little suspended balls of water, and there's like a pretty good array of fish. It looks like a lot of them are like betas mixed with like flowers. So you see one that's like a lily, and you see one that's like a sunflower, kind of vibrantly colored. Do you have like a?
What's the color of Comet? Pamali's new cat that they've acquired
Um,
yesterday.
Comet is like a black and like orangey color, like fire orangey.
Okay, she's gonna stick with the theme, and she's gonna
'Kay.
point out whichever one has like a blacky or orangey kind of color to it.
There's like a sunflower one if you want. It's got these big black eyes, and they have like petals coming up around, and then these little like prints all the way around it. You want
Yeah.
this guy?
That one, yes, please.
That's a good one. Yeah,
Please go
that's a
on,
nice
yeah.
one. He kind of like lifts a hand and brings it down to you, and when it like holds out to you, you can kind of see like a little like magical, almost like a bag, kind of come and form around it and itself off. Here you go.
Fabulous. Thank you
It's a
so
good
much.
fish.
Oh,
Yeah?
Pamali, do you want Abby to hold your fish, and then I take my blob of water out? Would you like?
Yeah.
Yeah, that way it doesn't have to be in a bag. Abby will make sure it stays.
I
He
would
loves
love
holding
that.
it.
They could play together.
I kind of
That'd
like
be so fun.
jiggles excitedly.
Yeah, I because I have mind link with Abby. I go, Abby,
Mhm.
take good care of this one, okay? No tomfoolery.
Abby, I have such an important question for you. Hey, real quick, it's just us. Don't worry about it. No one's gonna see us. What do you think that blob of water that is your best friend sounds like?
Okay, so I really
In my brain,
do-
he sounds like Blue from Blue's Clues, but I feel like there's probably a better answer than me just going. "Bow, bow."
uh, in my mind, a fully articulate like blob, but
Mhm.
also I do want whatever the silliest voice you can produce is.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
No pressure.
No,
That's
no
fine.
pressure.
I know
at
exactly what
all.
I'm gonna do. It's okay. I'm probably gonna forget this in a session, but that's okay.
It's fine.
You say, Abby, take good care of him. And goes, hey, yeah, don't worry about it. I fucking got this guy. This guy and me, we're gonna be best friends. He's not
Thank you
getting
so
out.
much.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Hey, you're looking great today, by the way.
Hey, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You know, Abby, yeah,
Yo,
you're
what's up?
always looking fresh.
Oh, stop. Cut it out.
You know, you could say you're sea salt of the earth.
Wow, okay, all right. It's too much. I'm just a water, man. I'm just a bunch of water. I can't handle this. It's too much. I'm gonna evaporate.
Oh, getting steamed.
No, I'm just. Oh, all right. Okay. Whoa. We'll go there.
Hey, I
Anyway,
said
give me this
steamed.
guy.
I said
No, it's
steamed.
give me this fucking guy. I want to meet this dude.
All right. Pamali, Abby's ready, and I hold out my big blob.
She goes over with the little. Is it in a bowl or a bag?
It's in
Either
like a magical bag.
Yeah.
It's not like an actual like plastic bag.
Okay. And she just flips it over and just dumps it on top of Abby to hopefully.
Yeah, Abby grows slightly bigger as well.
Yes, absolutely. You kind of see this little fish gets like sucked into Abby, and there's a moment where you can see he's like getting his bearings, and then it's kind of like, okay, all right, I'm in water. This fucks. Yeah, and just starts swimming very happily around Abby.
Oh, love
Mhm.
it.
It's a good time.
Thank goodness. By the end of this, I feel like I'm gonna have an entire zoo. But it's okay. I love it. I love it. So Willow's next, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
How many do I have to get to be you? 4, 5.
Right.
You'd have to get like either all 5 of them on the small ones or 3 on that big one.
Okay. Can I argue for proficiency as I'm a monk? You could say no.
Do you? How proficient do you think you are in like toss and stuff? How like is Will the kind of guy who like plays catch with people? Because I give you that, but I know monks are very like, I don't know if you have ring tossing.
Okay. No, I don't think it's
Okay.
something. It's a hobby, so we'll just do plus dex, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Oh, that's cocked. First one's a 10. No, not even that. 9. So...
Yeah, it kind of like bounces off the corner. Guy goes, "Hey, it's okay. Rough start. You can do it though. You got it."
Okay. It's just like massive grin on her face.
Mhm.
Nice. 25.
25. Oh yeah, it sails through the air easily. Kind of like wraps around that same big one that Pamali has the dew on.
Just had a
Settles
warmer,
there.
you know.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Nice job.
That's a 16.
16. Okay, it lands on one of the like ones just below the big one. It's like a medium kind of level one. Lands pretty easily. One that doesn't have any rings yet.
Okay.
All right, you've got what? That was 3. You got 2 more or 1 more?
Yeah.
Can't do math.
Yeah. Ooh, I got a 18 and a 19.
Yeah. All right. So you kind of land. There's like 3 of the medium-sized ones, and you land one on each of the other 2, and it goes, "Hey, good job, nice." All right. That's let me do the math. Yeah. All right. That's good. So if you want, you can get that big guy. Scored enough points. Big lava octopus. Lavoctopus, as I like to call him. You can also, if you want, get a fish, or you can get 2 of the little plush guys, little ones.
You know, man, I don't want to take it from anyone else, but I'm real fond of the octopus up there.
Yeah, he's pretty sick. We got a couple more in the back. You want him?
Okay, cool. I got it.
All right, yeah. Give me like a minute to get him down. You see the guy kind of like
just
pulls out a
reaches
step
over.
stool.
I just reach over the guy, and one of his long limbs, just slightly too long, just like flex it from the top. I was like, I got it.
Absolutely, you lift this it's a big guy. Like it's a U-sized love octopus. It's mostly where it comes in is like the not tentacle. What are they called? No, it's an octopus.
Yeah.
The like tentacles are very long, but the like bulk of it itself is honestly it's like I don't know how many feet is that? Like 4. It's like 4 feet. And then the tentacles are like an additional like 3. It's a big guy.
My God.
But it's so soft is the thing though. So soft.
I'm just gonna like wear it on my back, so I'm like just covered in these tentacles. And like, I think Corin would like this. I think I should give it to him.
I think they would for sure. See, that's what we're talking about. Those arms of yours. You got it. I mean, every
I
year you
was
get it.
standing. I was standing for back.
You did. I just
and
you know.
cheated.
You didn't. Did I? And she kind of looks at Wilda like, did I cheat? Was that cheating?
No.
No? Okay. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad that I got as close as I could to trying to beat you this year, but rightfully
Always
so,
next year.
of course. We'll see. Next year I have a different plan for that. She's like in her head thinking about that.
Come on, Wilder.
All right. My turn.
I suppose
I
we
go
should-
as
got this.
close as I can to the border of
Sure.
the tent. I'm a short little lady.
Yeah.
And I start throwing, and I'm already going to say these are going to be wildly inaccurate. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. 16 for number 1.
16? Yeah, you landed on one of those medium ones.
Beautiful. Another 16.
Another one of the medium ones, absolutely.
I'm switching a die in case that one's a little funky. A 4.
4, yeah, it doesn't even hit the table. It kind of like soars, almost lands out on the other side, like out onto the ground outside the booth, but it just kind of bounces off, lands inside.
I'm just too strong. Okay.
No, you're so true.
I got a 6.
6, kind of the guy has to like dodge and go, whoa, hey, it's okay, don't worry about it. You're good, you're good. One more.
I know
you got
I'm
it.
good. I know. Come
Oh,
on.
okay, well, good.
12.
12. You landed on kind of like one of those ones in the outside corner, which it does land on. Guy kind of like starts laughing. Hey, nice, not bad, not bad.
I got
All right.
3.
so
That's
if
more
you
than
want, you
last
can-
year.
Hey, that's what matters, right? As long as you're moving up.
Uh-huh.
With that, you can either get 2 of these little stuffed fish, which, by the way, it points at Pamali. You also get one. I think I forgot to say that earlier. You can also
Oh.
get one of these little guys. Or if you'd like to, you can get a real fish, like the magic fish.
get
Little
the- I'll
stuffed
get-
fish.
I'll get the 2 stuffed fish, please.
All right, yeah. You he like pulls out a tray and hands it in front of all of you, and you see there's all kinds of like stuffed little fish in bright colors.
Mhm.
You are welcome to take what you'd like.
I just grabbed 2 of the funkiest looking ones, put them in my purse, knowing I'm going to give them to like
Nice.
a great grandchild.
They're gonna love it. It's so
Nice.
soft. The eyes are like perfectly cartoony.
Beautiful.
Amazing. Pamali, do you get yours as well?
She does. I think they pick out one that's kind of like a reddish, like a maroonish kind of color.
Nice.
Yeah.
Amazing. We're gonna kind of pan from there with the party and their spoils over to Corin and Ventress. What have you guys been up to? Everything has started. People are starting to filter in. What you up to?
Oh God, I think Ventress is like greeting people a little bit
Mhm.
too like rudely, but trying her best to be like, welcome in. Have fun.
Oh.
Don't break anything.
I
hope you have an
wasn't gonna
excellent-
break. Okay.
Oh, I didn't think
Mhm.
you were. Just giving you, and just
Yep.
going between all the people, just checking on everyone, making sure
Mhm.
no one like too mischievous is coming in or whatever.
Incredible.
I
People seem to be
think,
having a good time. Okay.
I think at a certain point, Corin's just like, okay, Ventress, a game. There's one where we can be flying and catching things. There's also a drinking game, but I'm figuring you probably don't want to enter into that.
Drinking game.
Yes, unless you want to.
Yeah, let's go. No, I'll take a drink. I'll take a drink. Just one. Just one.
I don't. If we want to get one drink, we should probably just find some alcohol. I'm
No, but I want to play a
imagining
game. I thought you said we're going to be playing a game.
we are going to play a game, but I think you might have to drink more than one for the drinking game. I don't know. We can
And I
do
can
drinking
win.
game or we can do flying game. Yes.
God, can you just pick? You pick.
We're going to go
Jesus.
drink. We're going to go drink.
We're gonna
Let's
go drink. Okay.
Let's go to the drinking game.
How do you win? Do you know how you win the game?
Nope.
Alright.
So you guys would actually know because you helped organize this festival. So
yes.
this is the drink is called Starfire. It is a very nice, enjoyable, has like a kind of a honey mead element to it, except that it is also enchanted to be so hot, like spicy hot, and it kind of
Like
has
hot
this thing where
ones.
the more you drink it, the worse that builds up. So the goal of this is not just to, not fall over like in a drinking competition, but it is also to contain the heat for as long as you can. And the last one standing and the runner-up get some prizes about it. So you approach, you can kind of see they're just starting to call seats. Like there's someone in the middle, like taking volunteers. Most of the seats are filled now, but there's 3 open if you would like to take 2 of them.
Yeah, I think they're going to.
All right, there's like a nice little kind of like crowd gathered, mostly people who are kind of like sitting back, arms crossed, like this is going to be a disaster and God, I am so excited to watch it type energy.
I don't know why I agreed for her to do this. It's so bad.
It's powerful and I love it so much. All right, the announcer who kind of has his hair also made of fire that like swirls upwards a little bit says, all right, okay, welcome everyone to the annual Starfire drinking competition. And the whole crowd starts cheering and says, we have our beautiful, very brave selection of fools. I mean, very competent people and intelligent people who made a good decision today to drink a lot at the beginning of the festival. Let's just get to it, shall we? And you see people kind of off to the side go, and each of you has like a tankard in front of you. And someone comes by and starts filling it up. The liquid is like amber, but it's just a little bit more orange than it probably should be. And the top kind of like crackles a little bit. It's like full up to the top, and the guy goes, all right, contestants, are we ready? How are we feeling?
I'm feeling good.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, a little bit delayed, but that's okay. Get the nerves out, you know what I mean? All right, rules are simple. Stay in your seat, keep the fire in, last one standing wins. Just like we got like a bunch of good prizes, a lot of good shit this year. All right, on my mark, finish that tankard. Go! Everybody starts chugging. If you guys could both make me Constitution saving throws. Ventress and Corin, you both do get the Paladin bonus to this, which... what is your Charisma, Grace?
+10.
Your modifier, so +0?
+3.
3, beautiful. So you can add a +3 to that, Corin.
Okay, so that's going to be a 24.
Amazing. And Ventress?
That is 16.
16, nice. Both of you kind of like finish it with ease. You're at the top of the group. Corin, especially, you're like the first one done. You slam your tankard down. You can feel kind of going down, like it warms your throat more in just the like normal alcohol way, and it's not terrible yet, but you kind of like feel the fire in there. Everybody makes it. Actually, let's just do a little roll about it. Okay, actually, that's a lie. One guy gets halfway through the tankard, kind of like coughs a little bit, and a little bit of it like spews back out. The little droplets that come back out are like tinged with smoke, and the table where they land, like just little bit of smoke comes up. Announcer goes, oh man, first one out. That's all right, buddy, always next year. Go ahead, step off to the side. My next round, are we ready? How we feeling?
Great, let's do it.
All right, and go. I need another Constitution saving throw, please.
That's 6. It's fine.
It's a 6?
No. I have a +6 bonus because of our lovely paladin.
Sick.
It's fine. Yeah.
Amazing. I was like, oh.
Wait, do I add my +6 from my con saving throw area?
Whatever your little modifier is for your con save, yes.
Oh, okay. So that plus the charisma.
Oh, so yours is, because you're a paladin, yours is included in. But Corin gets like a special buff for being around you.
Oh, so it's +6.
If that's what the little number says. No, you're okay. You're good.
In the saving throw area where it says con, that's what I'm. Okay. Whoops.
Yes.
Okay. So I got 15.
Nice. Corin.
I also got a 15. I don't know why
15.
math was so hard just now.
That's okay. Numbers are bad. So you both kind of get through right towards the end of it. You like feel it a little bit, but you manage to swallow down that last little bit. That fire is definitely starting to build a little bit. You can feel it in your chest. It's not quite unbearable, but it's definitely getting little uncomfy. You can also kind of like feel it starting to settle in a little bit. Next round comes up. Tankards are filled. Wait, let's see. Everybody holds pretty steady on this one. There's one guy who looks like he's gonna upchuck, and then he doesn't, and we're good. Next round comes up. Tankards are filled. Another Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, that is a 7.
No.
Alright.
Wait. Do I have anything to, to help you with that? Uh. Damn. Nope, I do not. Not a single thing that can help with that. Damn. Just resistance. Give it to you.
All right.
A 17.
17. All right. Corin, you managed to get it down. It is smoldering now. It feels like you've eaten a hot pepper, like you can feel it on your tongue in the back of your throat. It's sitting everywhere. But you get there, you manage to down it. Ventress, you get like halfway through this tankard, and suddenly you get one of those little like tickles in the back of your throat, and you kind of like cough into it.
Can she
Put your
swallow
tankard
it
down.
and keep trying?
I'll tell you, roll me what would you like to roll to see if you can overcome in this moment and try and hide it?
A performance check.
Sure. Roll me a performance check.
Okay.
Come on, buddy.
Hell yeah. That's a 21. 18, 19, 20.
21. All right. You falter a little bit. There's a moment when the crowd kind of goes silent, and you manage to disguise it as like you kind of like lift the tankard up, and the crowd goes, hey! And you're able to just barely bring it back down, but that was a close one. You see about half of the people you're competing against in this moment kind of like falter, and some of them, like one of them burps, and just like a little burst of flame comes out. Not a huge one, just a little one, but it's in half now. The competition is rearing up. It's you and like 2 other people. Give me another Constitution saving throw.
We can do this. We can do this.
You got it.
This is
You got
fine.
it.
Doing well.
It's
It's
fine.
okay.
That's an 11.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna use my metal die. Please. That's a 12.
11 and a 12. Let me see. Maybe they rolled worse.
Yeah, please let them fail. Fail.
With that, both of you, you're kind of chucking through. The fire is so hot, it's like all you can think about. You're sweating a little bit. And just as both of you reach that point where you're like, this is not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen, the other 2 that are with you, both like their tankards fall and steam comes out of their ears. They are both out. It is the 2 of you left. I need one more Constitution saving throw. Whoever gets higher wins.
And so
Yeah, what's up?
I rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
However,
Mhm.
Corin would like to make a deception check to act like he failed and like let it out.
Yeah.
So
really
Ventress
good.
wins.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make that roll for me. I'm gonna roll for the crowd.
I have a +8 to this, so come on. Oh yeah, probably. Fuck, 26.
26. All right, and 10. Hey, you know what? It's not a nat 1, which is the only thing that probably would have impeded this moment. All right, Corin, you kind of get there, and from your peripheral vision, you see that Ventress is struggling a little bit, like the tankard is falling a little bit, and in this moment, you just allow the fire to release. Just this, like, almost breath weapon level burst of flame comes out. The crowd cheers. Ventress, you put your tankard down. You have won. They are chanting your name. You've done it. Just absolute applause. And the announcer kind of goes, hey, we have a winner. It's Council Adventurers. Everybody give it up. Just screaming your name.
She's so excited, but trying to like keep her composure. And I'm sure at that point she kind of lets the fire
Sure.
stuff out.
Yeah, it's just this like burst of yours is almost like a little bit bluish from your kind of like starry nature. Get a little bit of steam out the ears as well. All right, you have won. Congratulations. Hey, better luck next year, man. Great show of it. Great job. If you guys want to come check out the prizes we have over here, we're gonna sit up for the next round in about 20 minutes. Kind of like fades off as he talks to the crowd. And if you'd like to, you are escorted over to the little prize bin. So Ventress, you will get first pick. And then Corin, you will get second pick. You can each pick one here. Of the prizes that you can see, there's 3 main ones kind of in the middle. You see there's 2 bracelets. One is kind of like a jade color, and the other one is like a dark crystal. That you can just kind of tell from looking at. You get the sense they are magical in some way. There's another one that is just like a little brooch that looks like a snowdrop, made it like very carefully crafted out of metal. Looks really pretty. You can kind of smell from here that it smells pretty good. And then last, there's kind of a small like little bit humble looking bluish crystal, but both of you would know this is a crystal that would have come from Heartward, very close to the heart. These tend to have a lot of magical properties to them. You get the sense that even though it looks very small, it probably can do something kind of neat. So Ventress, you can have your first pick of them if you'd like.
I think she's gonna take the crystal from Heartward.
Amazing. So you kind of pick up this crystal, and even though it looks jagged, it feels like smooth and a little bit warm in your hands. And as you're kind of looking into this, I have a question for you, which is in this moment, what is your most recent like good memory? Like the first thing that would pop to your head of just like a good, happy, warm moment.
I think it was probably the last time that Birch, Willow's sister, came back from like an adventure, and Ventress got to spend time with them and hear about all the stories that they had like picked up along the way, and just had like got to be relaxed. And this was probably like a few weeks before all the preparations started for the festival, so it was the last time she was like super calm and having just a fun time, allowing herself to have a fun time.
Absolutely. So as you hold this crystal in your hand, you kind of look down at it and you see in like a swirl of slightly cloudy magic, this memory kind of replay in front of you. You see Birch like laughing at something you said. You can kind of see the waves of the astral sea like wash up over your feet. And you get the sense that this crystal can hold one memory at a time and can be viewed at any point. Not attuned. You now have a little crystal of memory. And Corin, you have your choice of the other two as well.
Gonna go with the bracelets.
Yeah, absolutely. You take the bracelets, you can kind of like slip one on and you feel the magic coming out of it. And you can kind of like just tell there is some kind of connection between the two. I don't think you'll know fully what it is until someone else is wearing it, but you can absolutely tuck that away. You've got yourself a nice little, no attunement necessary, slightly magical bracelet.
Cool.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Molly.
I love that. Would you like to go find them? You don't have to, but you can. They're in about that. You can probably see them from where you are, honestly. You're in like the games section.
Yeah. I think Corin will say, do you want to go meet up with the others before you go check on something?
Yeah.
If that was the plan.
No, I think that would be good.
So great job. Amazing.
You did excellent too. I was surprised that I just would have thought that it was fun. I had a good time. You were right about the whole game thing. That's
DM, I have a question.
Absolutely.
Do we have to worry about being like drunk at this point in any way?
Ooh.
I think you were like, you're kind of in that nice phase of tipsy, right? Where you're like, everything is fine. I feel so warm. I'm having a great time. You're like just shy of drunk, but you're not like messy or anything like that. You're feeling great right now.
So then I think I'll say, yeah, let's go meet up with it. But I'll also ask, are you feeling okay? I know we drank a lot pretty quickly. If you'd like to go back to not feeling that, I can fix that.
No, I'm feeling great. There's nothing wrong with me. And I think she's very much trying to hold it together. She's just so put together. And trying not to sweat her hair out. Like, yeah. No, we should go find the others. Are you okay? I feel great.
I feel great too.
Awesome.
This is great.
Yeah, but we should go. We should go then.
Yeah. Let's go find our friends.
All right, you just have to weave through the crowd for like a moment before you see the top of Willow's head, now partially blocked by what looks like a giant stuffed something, kind of like hanging over their shoulders as well. But you can very easily, she's easy to spot, make your way over to the group. You are all back together.
Hello, hello.
What is on, you know?
I like to say, Amali's probably like trying to move Willow's hair from like underneath, put it underneath the octopus's like tentacles so that it's out of her way when
Willow
she's
was
using her
trying to help, but Zaya just getting like so more tangled up in the octopus like tentacles, and it's like,
You
oh
gotta
man,
put it this way.
there's
You
just,
gotta
there's just like Oh,
No. Okay. Well, now I'm getting your hair's wrapping around my arms now.
cool.
So you gotta like.
Well, okay, now you're stuck to me.
Okay.
Wilda
Sounds
just looks at the other two and looks at the pair and then looks at the other two, Corin and Ventress, and is like,
Ventress is like,
and then Wilda walks to Corin's side, just like rounding out like them there, and then just like a little close goes, "You will not believe the updates I have for you. I just wanted a little one-on-one time with the kid I used to babysit, and then a tree appears, blocking my one-on-one time. But someone like a child to me. They may as well gone on the carriage ride. Acted like I wasn't even here.
We can go on that. I have to check in at my gravity surfing, but we can go on that and talk.
That would be lovely. I'll gravity surf too. I enjoy that.
Yay!
Meanwhile, Willow and Amalia, like 101 Dalmatians, the leads wrapped around both of them, just like pressed up. This is not working. A little help, actually. Anyone?
That would be really great.
are you sure? I can help you, but I don't know if you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ventress will just very slowly, like intentionally, like, oh, I don't know how to undo this.
I think if you just like grab right there.
No,
If you
I got it. I've got
But
it.
I
I've
think-
got it. No, I've got it. She
okay.
just takes her
I
time.
think Amalia and Willow are like curtained in by Willow's hair at this point.
Oh.
They're kind of like blocking out the rest, and Willow just kind of like looks down upon it. He's like, "Hey,
Hey,
how you doing?"
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm kind of tangled, but it's fine.
Yeah. I know you said you were thinking about giving your octopus to Corin, but you worked hard for that. You don't want it for yourself?
I think Corin would enjoy it more, and I don't know.
Okay. Oh, just making sure because it's like you worked hard for it. You did a good job out there.
I had more fun watching you suddenly have the arm of a goddess. What happened there?
I wasn't cheating. I was low key. I don't know if it was cheating.
I never said you were. Were you?
Oh. Good, because I wasn't.
Uh-huh.
Do you think they know we can hear them?
The guy from the ring toss leads over and goes, "Yeah, probably not, man. I don't know."
My goodness.
Talking pretty loud though.
I know.
Willow just gets this really big grin on her face and is like, "Molly, were you cheating?"
I think magic
Oh
is
my
natural.
god.
It's a natural thing, magic,
yeah.
and I think it's
You
an
just
ability that people
naturally-
should use
Mm-hmm.
in
In-
times of
in-
need.
Right.
Because I needed that fish. It's so cute.
I think Corin's like talking loudly about, I don't know, food or something while the conversation about cheating is happening near the booth that you might have gotten this from. It's just like, yeah, there was some really good food over there. There's some pastries by one of the goddesses.
Oh, wow.
There's this other thing. Mandarin's doing great. The food is good over there too.
Oh,
We
it's
can
so
definitely-
lovely to hear.
Right. Happy to
Mhm.
see that happen. Mhm.
Amazing.
Very excited
that.
so that
Love
nobody
that.
hears the accounts are cheating.
The attendant
Lowering
kind of
his
like
voice.
gives you a nod and then goes back to what he's doing. Very clearly taking the like, "Oh, I'm not okay. Yeah, no, sorry, my bad. I'll go." The attendant is not here anymore. People don't seem to mind.
I think, yeah, finally detangle ourselves
Mhm.
with the help
Yes.
of Ventress.
Yes.
Well, there. Is your crew coming here today?
Oh, yes. I met them for breakfast and I left them with the bill so I could be here on time enough. So they should be coming. Things have been getting started. They probably went to. I was about to say the food. They definitely didn't go to the food first. They're probably. I'm assuming they went for the drinks early on. Got that out
I
of the
just
way.
I want to drink. I want a game. I did a game.
You
Corin.
did?
I did do a
What?
game. I did.
We did a game.
Oh,
I did.
A drink?
Corin, yes, I did a drinking game. I'm a little bit flustered right now, but
Amazing.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm still making sure everything is okay. So
yeah,
don't
but you're
even-
having fun, right?
Yeah.
I'm having a time. I won. And Corin was there. Corin saw it. Didn't you see it, Corin?
I
Is that why
did
you
second
guys
place.
Oh, it was
Sweaty?
so good.
It was
Is that-
amazing.
Okay. No, you just looked a little glowy. That's
But-
you're glowing.
Well, it was, it was spicy drink, and I'm just a little bit,
I'm
but
so glad you're having fun, sweetie.
I had so much fun, Wilda.
Hmm.
But yes. But is everything okay? Is everything
Okay.
okay over here?
Everything's going just great, swimmingly, if you will. Yeah, won some prizes.
I
It
can
was.
see.
I think there was the other game that I know, Pamali. You wanted to get. We're doing the games. Do you want to do this? Do you want to do the star catching one next? Beat your high score.
Yeah, that'd
Just
be
think-
so fun.
Yeah, we can do that before we split off, because me and Corin were gonna try gravity surfing again, and
Wait, Corin, you said that I'd never done it. You said you were gonna show me how to do it.
Oh, be
It's about
careful.
time.
Willow, are
Willow,
you
this
sure
is
you-
this is the perfect time. Willow hasn't done it before. You're only gonna do what everybody else is doing. We're not jumping off the. I mean, me and Willow could jump off higher, but
Yeah.
just your first time and around a bunch of people. We don't want anybody like
Mm-hmm.
that's never done it before getting hurt, and then everybody being afraid.
I put moss down there. We're fine.
What if she
no.
breaks a branch? What are you gonna
No,
do?
no, I meant so there's
I'll
the
grow it
regular
back.
ledge. There's the regular ledge, and then there's the higher ones, which we're not letting anybody do the higher ones besides me and
No.
I mean Wilda.
Okay.
But so like yeah, you can only do the one that everybody else can do. If you want to do something higher, we'll have to wait until there's not a large crowd.
All right. Well, look, this is for you. Like shrugs off the octopus and like just like dumps it on you.
Buddy, we'll then pull out the bracelets you got. You said there was one that was like a clear crystal and one that was green.
It's like a
Okay.
greenish, and then there's like a dark, like a black one. Like the ones that have the little like marbling in it. Yeah.
Actually, it kind of
since-
looks like you. It's cute.
Well, since you got this for me, a fair trade, and hand the greenish bracelet over to you. I won this for second place.
No way. Are you sure?
Yeah, there's two.
Oh hell yeah! We got friendship bracelets, man.
I got friendship bracelets. I
Yeah.
think there's some magic to it. I'm not sure what it does, but it hasn't done anything to me.
Okay.
Willow, are you putting the bracelet on?
Yeah.
The minute you do, both of you kind of feel like a little thrum of magic in the back of your head. And I'll just kind of tell you what this does. You can now, whenever you're within 500 feet of each other, pass 5-word messages back and forth. Little bracelets of passing notes.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, this is way better than his message, which is only 120 feet.
Yeah, but much
just-
much
you just
shorter
hear-
messages.
You hear a tiny
Gotta-
Willow voice going, "This is so sick."
Hell yeah, it is.
All right, we're catching some stars. We're doing some surfing.
I'm gonna head over to the gravity surfing area. Will, whenever you're ready.
Mhm.
Ventress,
Yes.
if you feel the urge, this is the perfect time to do it. It's the safest time to try gravity surfing.
You are not
feather
honestly
fall,
suggesting that I get up in on that
feather
ledge,
fall,
are you?
a net, and moss. No way to get hurt.
No,
Consider
my
it.
father sees me doing that.
All right, good point.
Nar.
Rain check.
Sure, maybe one day. I do not want to fall, but maybe in the future. All right, I've had a good day. I've had fun
listen.
today.
We can get trashed and try it with somebody with feather fall, so that way nothing bad will happen.
I'll
It'll
put a
be fine.
pin in it. I'll put a pin in the idea.
Okay, all right, I appreciate that.
Pause. Please be careful when you go.
Are
Always.
you gonna be good
Please.
to fly if you just, had a few?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. touches himself, casts his Lesser Restoration. He's fine. He's back to his regular. Yeah, see the glow of the magic. Oh yeah, I'm great.
Cool.
Knock off one of my spell slots.
All right, amazing. So just to make sure I've got it straight, most of the group is going to Starcatchers, and then we're going to break off and meet Corin for windsurfing?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Amazing. All right. Corin, you kind of break off as you're walking through. Like, crowds are having a good time. Like, you can kind of tell. I think there's maybe even a little bit of pride. Like, you have put together a great festival. The people are enjoying it. You can hear, like, laughter and chatter, and kids are running around with, like, little stuffed fish and big star hats. It's just having a great time. You can easily make your way over to go windsurfing. Rest of you guys head towards probably the biggest tent in this festival. It's sort of this like really deep blue with like flecks of silver that catch in the light. And over top, just a big sign that says Starcatchers on it. Venturson Willow, all of you, but specifically Venturson Willow, you do see a very, very small little boy standing outside, kind of like bouncing. And the minute he sees you, he goes, "Are you guys ready to go flying?"
Uh-huh.
We're gonna
Yeah.
catch so many stars. I'm so excited. And I believe Wilden Pomali, did you meet Gusty last time? I don't remember.
No.
Okay, so both of you see this little boy who kind of like looks at the two and then looks up at you and goes, "Hi,
Hey, who are you?
I'm
Uh,
Gusty. I'm this many, and these are my best friends.
Oh my
What's your
goodness.
name?"
I'm Pamali, and this one is my
Pamawi.
favorite number. Yes, exactly.
It's a good number, I think.
It's a great number. Oh my God, you're so cute.
I'm
Oh,
Wilda,
thank you.
and I stick up my hand to Gusty.
Shakes it very matter-of-factly. Hi, Wilda.
Hello, lovely to meet you, acquaintance.
You too. I like all the little like bells and stuff you have on your jacket.
Thank you. You know, I try to be presentable. You know, I like to add a little flair.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go. You guys want to catch some stars with me?
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
love
Nice.
to.
Nice. Okay, you guys can kind of step into this tent. It's really dark in here. You kind of have to like blink for a moment. And then you can see over like the whole domed inside of this are just blue and silver, mostly silver, but also blue and like little gold stars. And you can see a group of people kind of like trying to grab one, and it'll like dart off to the side a little bit. And the person running it, who's a little bit of like an older woman, kind of has silver hair with like those halo crowns of constellations. Kind of sees you and goes, "Hey, guys, here to do some star catching?"
Yes.
Mhm.
You
oh,
sure
yeah.
are. Mhm.
Mhm.
All right. Anybody got a trouble with heights? Trouble with flying?
Mm,
I'm good with heights.
Yeah.
mm, uh, how high are we talking?
Yeah.
That high. And you look. It's like 60 feet up. It's not anything to like smirk at, but
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
great. All right, you. Point to Wilden.
I
Yeah?
prefer to stay just a little bit lower sometimes. Just
Sure.
most times I'm good in these event tents, but every once in a while I can get a little woo, you know.
No,
but
sure.
usually good.
I'm with you, honey. I get up there sometimes. I'm like, whoa. Don't even worry about it. You have full control over how high you go. I just kind of want to
Perfect.
make sure I don't have to keep an eye on anybody. And hey, you little guy, how are you doing? Gusty kind of like looks up at her and goes, "I'm doing really cool. I love to be up high. And I'm so good at catching stars." And she kind of laughs and ruffles the cloud hair and goes, "All right, well, you guys ready? I think this group's just about done. Ready to get up there?
Yeah.
All right. Remember, if you panic, you have full control over flying. If you just think about it real hard, you can lower yourself down, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Also, kind of leans in. Keep an eye on the little guy. Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Cool. The group kind of up there, you see the magic fades and they like make it back down to the ground, and she kind of like claps her hands and goes, "All right, here we go." Holds out a hand to all of you, and you can feel like this kind of weightlessness, and you begin to rise up and rise up. You can now fly if you'd like. You are in this kind of like enclosed arena. There's a bunch of stars up above you. She kind of shouts up and says, "All right, here's how it goes. Silver stars are worth..." Oop, I gotta find my notes. How many points are there? Silver stars are worth 1 point, gold are worth 3, and blue are worth 5. You want to get the most points possible, better prize. And careful, don't run into the tent walls sometimes. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, go. and you guys can easily go up. You see there's about like 15 silver stars, 5 gold that seem to be kind of like shifting a little bit, and then 3 blue that are like shooting across the arena every now and then. You are welcome to go kind of fly that way if you would like to. It would be a dexterity check with proficiency. You can also fully use magic and abilities in here if you would like to go try and catch some stars.
Can I hold Ventress's hand and like give them
Mhm.
assistance?
Yeah, absolutely.
I just like kind of give her a little wink, and I'm like, I got you.
She's just smiling so big. She's relaxing a little bit. She's definitely gonna try to get some stars.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check for me.
Quick question before anyone else
Yes.
rolls. Could I cast Bless to give people a D4? It's an attack roll or saving throw, but because they're adding a
I'll say
modifier, I
yeah.
just want to check. So because that's per 3, the 3 of you. Actually, wait, no. Ventress, Pamali, and the little kid Gust all get
Mhm.
the extra. Willow does not
Amazing.
because they interrupted me in my time with Pamali, and I'm bitter.
No, you're so valid. You're so valid. All right.
Wait, do we
Anyone
get,
who would like to can. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
what do we add for Will
Bless
does?
1d4
Mhm.
for a check.
Thank
I
you.
just rolled like shit.
I get it.
And then you'll add proficiency as well.
I'm just not doing good.
You're doing so good, and I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see. So even with all that, I got a 9.
9. Okay. You kind
Yeah.
of like you're clutching Willow's hand. You kind of like reach out to grab one of the silver ones, and it kind of like just very slowly, but a little bit darts to the left. You can't quite get it, but you're in the vicinity of it. Pamali, what did you roll?
We add dex and
Dex and proficiency, and a D4.
okay. Okay, yeah, I rolled the d4. Okay, sorry, my brain is math.
No, you're fine.
21. Oh, plus, yeah, it's 21.
21. All right. You kind of reach out, and you're like aiming for a gold, and right as you stick your hand out, one of those blue ones shoots past you, and it lands perfectly in your hand. You have this. It's like warm to the touch. It's glittering. You've got one of the big guys. You can kind of like tuck it away if you'd like.
Yes. She does.
Amazing. So if you'll just keep track real quick that you now have 1 blue.
1 blue.
Yes. Amazing. And Wilda, what did you roll?
I also got a 21.
21. Amazing. You kind of reach out. You also snag one of the blue ones. There is now only 1 blue one left, but plenty of silver and gold. You can tuck that away. And then Willow, are you just helping Ventress, or are you also trying to grab some?
I got an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Amazing. You kind of reach out and pluck.
Unnatural.
That's okay. Sorry. On a slutty 20. Yeah.
A slutty 20. Yeah.
Slutty- Okay, cool. You reach out. You can kind of grab one of these gold ones. It kind of like shakes in your hand a little bit, but you've got a hold of it if you want to mark down that you now have a gold one. And we will go back in the same order if you guys want to roll me another round.
Wait,
and
how
then
did
we'll start with
Gusty
Ventress.
do?
Oh, you're
Yeah.
so true. What am I thinking?
Oh my god,
Thanks.
James.
Gusty, Gusty is so excited to be here. And that's enough. Gusty's flailing. He's like a little guy just kind of sailing through the air. His little arms are flapping even though they don't have to be. He kind of like goes for a star, but he's flapping his arms, and so he kind of like knocks it over a little bit, but he's having the time of his fucking life.
Oh yes.
He's thriving. He rolled a 3. So
Me
nothing yet,
too.
but that's okay. Amazing. We'll kind of go back. We're in like loose initiative, so we'll kind of go back top of the round, Ventress.
I still rolled the D4.
Yes.
Oh, that's better. That is a slutty 20. Wait, plus my dex is a 23.
23. All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
you kind of reach out. You can grab one of those gold ones is like right in front of you. You can easily kind of grab that if you want to mark that one down. Amazing. And then I think next we went Pamali.
Got stuck in my tower. Oh, there we go. Okay. So 15 plus 2, 17, and then my dex is another 2, so 19.
Amazing. You almost have a gold one and it kind of shifts to the side, but it knocks into one of the silver, and 2 of the silver ones kind of like fall into your hands. And mark that down. You now have 2 silver. Wilda.
I got 13.
13. Amazing. You can easily grab one of these silver ones, tuck it
Lovely.
away. Willow.
I got 22.
22. Amazing. You reach out and there's one more blue one. You can snag it
Can
easily.
I,
That is
like-
tucked away.
Can I like snag it, but then like redirect it towards Dusty? Kind of like pass it
Yeah,
up?
let me I will
into
roll Gusty's with advantage. Let's see if he can grab it.
Plus
Yeah.
bless.
No, you're so true. He does just barely. It kind of like hits him in the chest. They're not heavy, but it kind of bounces into his chest, and he like wraps his arms around it and goes backwards a few feet. But he's like laughing. He's spinning around it. Does in fact have the final blue one. Amazing. We're gonna do one more round before we tally points. So Ventress, give me one more.
Yeah. Time to slay. Oh God, I'm so bad at this. Plus, that's 14.
14. All right. Yeah, you can easily grab another silver one. Kind of tuck that away. Pamali.
14.
14, you also get another silver one, nice and warm in your hands. Tuck that away. Wilda.
I did pretty good. I got a 24.
24, nice. You can grab one of the last. There's 2 gold ones left. You snatch one of them, put it in your pouch. Doing a great job.
Thank you.
Willow. Yeah.
I got a 26.
26, absolutely. You can grab that last gold one if you'd like. It is yours. And then last round. Come on, Gusty. Come on, babe. You can do this.
Gusty.
I cannot understand how bad I've been rolling for Gusty. But that's not bad. He got a 15. I think he's kind of still, he hasn't figured out he can like put it away yet. So he's got this one blue one and he kind of like reaches out and he grabs 2 silver ones. And now he's just kind of sitting there like this, like floating through the air, but just cackling, having the time of his goddamn life. All right. And you kind of hear the lieutenant down below go, all right, here we go, coming down. Everyone watch your feet. It's dark in here. You slowly begin to lower down to the ground, and you have settled down. The stars and stardust kind of like, the stardust is like on your clothes now, so you're glowing a little bit. And Gusty's like laying on his back, just kind of like holding them and laughing. Really quickly, I'm going to reiterate what each of those points are worth, if you guys wouldn't mind doing your math. So that is any blue star is worth 5 points, gold stars are 3 points, and silver stars are 1.
Mhm.
And whenever you're ready, you can shout that out.
4.
4. Okay, what was
Nine.
it? 9.
I got 6.
6. Nice. Famali.
I think well, Pamali, she got a 8. Because you said the silver was 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she got an 8, but I would like it if she was helping Gus try to get off the floor. And
Sure.
maybe he might have like dropped a couple of stars or whatnot, and so she kind of
Mhm.
hands over the silvers and was like, "Oh, you dropped this one and this one. Oh, you dropped this one too," and just give him those 3 stars.
Wilda
amazing,
is giving
so
you
he
a
gets-
death stare.
Amazing. So let me see. That's 5, 6, 7. How many did you give him?
I gave him all my 3. I gave him all my silver stars, so 3.
With a 10. Gusty.
Fuming.
The lieutenant kind of kneels down to Gusty, kind of like waves a hand, and the stars go back up into the little sky and goes, "Hey, good job, little man." And Gusty goes, "I did it. I catch them." Jack looks at the group. I caught it. The stars. Did I win?
You caught it the stars so
Yes.
good. You
Whoa.
won, Gusty.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I kind of like looks up at you, Wilda, and holds a hand out and goes, "You did a really good job."
Thank you. I know.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I look at the
Uh-huh.
others, and in my mind, I'm just like lying to children. What, you-
Willow like
I just look at them and I'm like, I have words for you all.
Absolutely incredible.
I think in this
all
moment,
right.
Molly goes back to like being a kid and being in trouble with Wilda, and immediately is like, "Oh my god!" Like, looks down at the ground, like, "Oh my god, I have to respond to this."
Oh no.
Willow
All right.
squeezes your arm and like gives you like a grin, like a naughty school child.
Incredible. You guys can kind of like you can see a little like prize booth in the back. You can see a bunch of stuff hung up. Gusty, to no one's surprise, and I cannot overstate how much I did not plan this, looks up. There is a probably twice his size stuffed constellation reindeer. He looks up with that, and his eyes like grow 3 sizes, and he goes, "Whoa, that's a big one. Can I have that one?"
I think you
See you
deserve that
guys.
one.
I think
I think
you
it's all
can have
yours,
anything you
buddy.
want, ever.
Okay. The attendant like takes it down and holds it out to him, and I cannot understand like he can't. This is so big, but he kind of like looks at it and then looks down at Fred, the little one that his mom made in his hand, and goes, "Whoa, that's like your mom. That's crazy." Okay, and then like reaches out and like hooks an arm around the big reindeer's neck and like kind of like shifts a little, and it like drags on the ground. He looks like like this is the new best day of his life, very clearly. Time of his goddamn life. My runner-ups also get. I know Wilda was second. Remind me who was third. Do we remember? I know Wilda was 9.
I
I'm
got
last.
Yes.
Pretty sure.
6. Okay.
He now has
5.
5. Yeah.
And then
4.
Ventress, you had 4, right?
Yeah.
Amazing. So Willow and Wilda, the Wills, if you will, you can also pick a prize if you would like. You can see there's kind of like the one that the attendant is wearing. There's a little like constellation halo crown that you can get that like shimmers a little bit. There's these little like stuffed stars and these like big star hats that you've seen some people wearing that like the star goes around so your face is the center of them. Or you can also, they have little vouchers for cut the line at a carriage ride. So you can like take the little ticket, go straight to the front if that's what you would like. And you can each pick one of those.
I go up with Willow side by side,
Mhm.
and I make direct eye contact with Willow, and then I look
Mhm.
directly at the cut in line card, and then I
Mhm.
look back at Willow, and I go, "If you know what's good for you." I'm just saying what is good for you after you had multiple moments with someone. Do you understand me?
I think Willow's like, yeah, you want my ticket? Can we get a cut in line?
No.
Gets it and just passes
You
it to Wilda.
dense
You want
Bark, come on, stop.
dense bark? Wow, that was low, Wilda. Even
Yes,
for you,
I'm
your
short. I make
size.
low blows. That's what I do.
All
Oh
right.
my goodness. I will take a constellation crown.
Yeah, sure. The lady's kind of like looking between the two of you, and kind of like gives you a nod. Wilda, like you could see they're putting it together. She's thinking
Yes.
thoughts.
And then I look
Um,
Willow directly in the face, make sure no one else can hear, and I say,
Mhm.
"You should take my dear friend Pamali on a carriage ride because I won't be able to because I'm going to go visit Cornstall for longer than you will be at Cornstall. And I wanted to do that, but I couldn't. Oh no."
Okay, is Pamali? You want to go on a carriage? Wilda says you want to go on a carriage ride.
Yes, you do, don't you, Pamali? You wanted to go over the hill.
I think that was.
Oh no,
How
yeah,
much I got was
Pamali
me.
can't even.
Ventress, did you say, was it? Because I don't think that was me. Was that you, Ventress? Who
No,
said it?
Ventress, do you want to go?
Well,
Ventress, who do you think should go with Willow on the carriage
Well,
ride?
I think whoever wants to go, I could go on a carriage ride, but I need to be back because I need to make sure that nothing is
right.
Like
wrong.
5 minutes. You can come with me.
I think they made them extra long this year. I'm just pretty sure.
Well,
Ventress, help
I'll
me.
go if,
Ventress,
if
Gusty looks up at you, Ventress, and goes, would you walk me back to my mom?
Oh, of course, darling. I can't
think
go.
I'm
I'm
gonna
so
walk.
sorry. I have to take little guy back to his mum.
I look
So-
at Gusty and he now has my respect.
Gusty gives you like a shit-eating grin. He doesn't know what's going on, but he can tell he's won.
He
He's
has.
earned my respect.
Can I
I
pick
like-
up Gusty's reindeer for him so he's not dragging it on the ground?
Yeah, you like pick it up and he holds out. He just holds one of the little feet.
Oh my god.
Willow starts crying again. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I have a ticket for a carriage ride if anyone wants one. Okay.
I'll go.
Fine. Sure.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Fabulous.
bye. Have fun. It's pretty.
Yeah.
Bestie,
Be safe.
okay, bye. Every time is so good.
Wait, you need
Before
to be
Gu-
safe. Be careful.
Before Gusty leaves, I go down, I level with Gusty, and I go, during this game, you always have to acknowledge and thank those who help you along the way towards your successes, and you will do great things in life. All right, kid?
I'm gonna roll to see if Gusty even noticed that Willow passed him that star.
Yeah.
Oh, he did. Wow, what a perceptive little guy.
Amazing.
Kind of like nods you like eyes wide, and then looks
Mhm.
back up at Willow and goes, "Thank you, Mr. Willow, for the star.
Oh, you're so
I
welcome,
think
my little
I'm
dude.
gonna name." Looks up at the big reindeer. I'm gonna name them Willow. I think after you, cause you give me the star. Is that
Yeah.
okay?
That's so good.
Okay.
That's so nice.
Great. Willow and Fred.
Okay.
Best
Oh,
friends.
Willow and Fled. Yep.
I then look at Gusty, and then I take one of my many brooches, and I hand it to Gusty, and I go, if you ever, when you're older and big and strong, want a job on a submarine, you know who to call.
A submarine?
A submarine.
I've never been to a submarine before.
If you ever want to tour with your family, we do tours every once in a while.
This is the most excited. Gusty's having the time of his fucking life. He kind of like, he's holding the other reindeer in his arm, so he kind of like lifts his little hand up and
Mhm.
takes it, and then
Yep.
looks at it and goes, "Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll come see the submarine probably tomorrow or maybe the next day.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye." Venture starts pulling you out of the tent by way of the big reindeer.
All right. Well, off the gravity surfing, I guess.
All right. Well then, I guess it. How long is the carriage ride?
You would know it's like maybe like 10 or 15 minutes. It's not
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, I can always go check in on my crew if we want to meet up at gravity surfing after.
Sure. I mean, yeah. We'll meet you there then. We'll go over there. I'm sure it's gonna take a while for y'all to get all geared up and everything for it. So.
Yeah, sounds good.
And also just to keep in mind, you guys would know you have about like just shy of 30 minutes until the jump, which is when everybody kind of has to be in the plaza.
Sure.
You have time. You could probably do like one more thing and then
Mhm.
come meet in the plaza.
Yeah. What Wilda is actually going to do, while keeping an eye out for my crewmates, I'm going to beeline to Corin so I can give all the updates.
Yeah, absolutely. You're make me a little perception check. Let's see if you run into your crew.
Okay. My passive perception is 19, so...
Nice. Yeah, you know what? We'll take your passive. That's okay.
Okay.
So you're kind of like walking. You're speed walking. Your mom walking through this
Oh,
festival.
you
You have
know.
news for Corin.
Yes.
And you kind of like pass through where all the like diviners are, and as you do, you look over and you kind of see Cosmo sitting at a table, like very, very clearly having a conversation with Gussie's mom, actually, who seems to be like has like their palm out and is like pointing at things and then like nodding. Seems to be having a good time. Other than that, you don't bump into anybody, but I mean, you know them. They're probably in the dance center they're drinking at this point.
Yeah. All I do is as I pass Cosmo, not interrupting conversation, just go over, ruffle his hair, and then run away.
Kind of like looks up at you and then you're gone before you can say anything, and he's like, oh. Right. Okay. Anyway, amazing. And yeah, you can make it to Corin. Corin, what have you been doing in the meantime while this has been going on? You make it easily to windsurfing, very popular right now. A lot of people around.
Yeah, I came and took over for my diving buddy Devron, who is like it's got like an anglerfish thing on the
Nice.
top of their head and like
Hell
fish
yeah.
scales and seaweed hair. Like about 5'6", and was came over and took over for Devron. Have had a lot of like had made sure everybody has signed their paperwork, made it very clear like, hey,
Love.
you got to sign it if we're doing it in a part of the festival, right? So that's been all good. I think there was like I think when I got there was like this like 12-year-old who's actually like not that much shorter than Corin at this point. This 12-year-old girl who wanted to do it, got signed off, parents are standing to the side, but also is standing at the edge and got scared. So at that point,
Mhm.
Corin has come up and just been like, hey, doing okay?
Hey, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm doing great. I'm so excited to jump off this big, very big cliff.
I mean, you don't have to be if you don't want to do it.
I
No
mean,
reason.
I want to do it, right? But like, man, it's kind of a big cliff. Not that I'm like scared of heights or anything.
No,
Um,
it's still a big cliff though.
A little bit. Yeah.
Do you want to do it together?
Yeah. I mean, if you need someone to jump with.
Yeah,
And-
I jump a lot and sometimes I get a little nervous about it. So it'd be nice to have some company.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if it helped you, yeah, no, for sure. You see, they kind of like wrap their hand around yours. It's got like little vines kind of like embedded in the skin a little bit. Their hair has like flower petals in it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay. Should we
on
like
three?
count to 3 or yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You count though.
All right, on 3 and we'll just step off, okay?
Yeah. We're gonna step off the cliff and that's gonna be fine.
1, 2, 3.
Steps off with you. You kind of there's this like moment that you've come to know very well of just this kind of like exhilarating weightlessness, and just when you reach the point where you're like, it's not going to catch me this time, this gust of like wind and sea spray comes up and catches you beneath, and both of you kind of like have this moment of floating. The kid is like shrieking with joy, like a roller coaster drop, kind of yelling. There's a couple of those gusts that come up and you're like up again and you're floating and you come down, and eventually just a few minutes later you kind of like finally coast down, land on the teleportation circle, and it thrums to life, and then you are sitting in the snow again next to this kid who's like, whoa, that was crazy. I mean, I was like, we're gonna fall, and then we didn't fall, and then there was wind and I was up, and then we were oh, wow, that was sick.
Right, it's a lot of fun. Listen,
Yeah.
I do this a lot, but when you get a little bit older,
Mhm.
a couple of years, a few more years, and your parents are okay with it, we can go up higher, and I point to like one of the higher cliffs.
Whoa.
You still like to do this?
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm gonna I'm gonna come find you, and we're gonna, cause that was sick.
And I think in the back of Corin's mind, he's like, maybe I should set up like more time for people that like want to do this but need like the safety net to be able to do it, because like all he does is like freestyling with other adults
Sure.
or like
sure.
older teenagers, so like maybe people that are the equivalent of like 17 to, to 19, like 16 to 17, with the understanding that their parents have been like, do what you want, or they're like in charge of themselves for whatever reason, but he's just like, maybe we should set this up like maybe a couple of times a month. People can come out and have a good time in the back of his head.
Hell yeah, I love that.
Yeah, but he just goes back to like handling the paperwork and lets Devon handle any people that like need some instructions or need a little boost. I think he's gonna wait until a larger crowd gets around and then like climb up to the top and do some like jump offs and some weird aerodynamic trips and tricks.
Yeah, make me just like a performance check. Let's see how many flips you get to do, how much you're showboating.
Hell yeah. Okay, so first.
And if you don't have proficiency, I'd say you do with this because you do this a lot.
Sweet. Thank you. I appreciate you for
Yeah.
that. Yeah, that's gonna be 13.
13. All right. Yeah, kind of that you're walking up to this group just in time to hear them go, whoa, and you see Corin do like a flawlessly executed kind of like front flip. It's a good front flip. Everyone's like real amazed.
If you'll let me say it, I think I think when you get like higher and higher up, the like gravity is way more uncertain, which is how Corin keeps getting hurt. Like if he would just jump from like this lower spot, he'd be fine, but he's like, nah. And I think like the higher you go, there's like times where it like gives way, but then it picks back up the lower you jump. So like after he does the flip, he starts to fall, and it just looks like he's like straight up free falling, like nothing's catching him wild, and then whew.
Yeah, you see the crowd kind of like cheers at your flip and then goes, well, like that kind of like hushed, worried murmuring, and then it catches you and it's hey, like everyone's like people have stopped jumping to watch you because it's so sick. And Wilda, you also walk up while this is happening. You kind of like watch, and after a few moments, you are. But well, I guess here's a question. This big one wasn't set up for the festival. Do you think there's a teleportation circle, or are you hoofing it?
So like tell me if I'm wrong. What I'm imagining is so like there's different cliffs, but they all do go down to like, you know, the same bottom.
I get you.
So like he gets down and then comes back up on the teleportation circle and says, "You should not I'm glad y'all enjoyed seeing that. You should not do that if you are not an adult and you have not practiced. So nobody go try that, all right? It's very dangerous."
We kind of hear a couple like, yeah, okay, from a group of kids nearby, but they seem to listen to you.
Okay, cool. Y'all go have fun.
Oh, good
Give you a thumbs
show.
up. Start jumping.
Thanks. You going up?
Yes, but first, do you want some juicy details? I lost the others.
Oh, yes, I want all the details. And I think there's there's like a couple of people that he jumps with that are helping out, and we'll pull one of them over. Could you handle this? Be right back. And don't forget, maybe tomorrow, the next day, feeding all of you very nice food for volunteering to help. I appreciate y'all so much. Yeah.
All right, so, as you know, you left after the whole they were tangled together situation. My goodness, what was that? Like, does that happen? I feel like they meant to do it, and then both of them were like, "Oh no, we're tangled." I'm like,
You know, I don't think it was on. I don't think it was on purpose. Because like maybe, but like the little kiss that like Will gave to Pamali earlier, I sent Pamali a message and Pamali was just like, we're just gonna be friends. Which I'm like, okay, I respect. I'm not gonna tell you to jump into Will's arms or anything.
Yeah.
I've done that once and I'm not gonna do it again. So, but no, I don't know if it was on purpose. It might have been subconscious, but it definitely wasn't a consciously purposeful thing done.
That's true. But oh my goodness. Okay, so but then afterwards, so we all went to the star catching, right? And then there's this. First of all, there's this little kid that Ventress and Willow knew. Apparently, they're like besties with this like 6-year-old. I don't know, but we went there. They helped out the kid, whatever.
Oh.
Me
With like cloud hair and loves reindeers or something.
Yeah.
I saw that kid yesterday. Yeah.
Popular. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be a big community member one day, apparently. Look at this networking. But anyways, yeah, so that kid won, took my crown away from me because I had some help, but people love helping the children, apparently. I'm just kidding. Not really. But I came second, got whatever. But of course, they had cut the line for the carriage ride as something. And I'm trying to give some signals to Willow because I'm like, it's obvious Willow has something for Pamali because me and Pamali were going to have some one-on-one time, as I was telling you before. And then Willow just comes in all hoity-toity, being just like, oh, I think I can challenge you to these occasions. Bow, bow. And of course, I'm like trying to be like, okay, I got the hint. I'm a matchmaker. Yeah, take this. And then suddenly Willow's like, oh, you want to go on a carriage ride with me? And I'm like, of course I don't want to. I mean, like, of course I would. Like one of my children. But like, no, I don't want to. I'm trying to set you up. I'm trying to help you out. Nothing. And then of course I called him dense because, my temper can be a little bit. And then I felt bad. So then I just tried to, trick him. But then I feel bad because I'm just trying to be like, oh, I heard that Pamali wants to take, a ride. So if you could also say you misheard that Pamali wants to go on a ride, that would really help me out, my reputation, so I don't seem as persnickety as I genuinely am.
I always have your back, and and I think I don't know what he says in the moment, but he definitely teases you about the the other time you play a matchmaker with him, and I think it was hold on, I have it pulled up. Cosmo.
Yep,
with Cosmo teases you a little bit about what went down with that.
Don't bring that up.
I'm really glad you've grown from that. I tease, of course. I'll back you up. All right.
Thank you. But anyways, they're gonna be coming here after that, of course. So I don't know. I understand. Okay, I guess if Pamali's saying friendship, they work together a lot. That makes sense. But come on. If they're gonna be just friends, then why make yourself a little dome just together in the middle of chatting with your other friends? I don't get it. Alright. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. I won't, but I'll let it go.
Mhm. It's those two are a pair. They are a pair. They are a unique pair of
Mhm.
individuals that are not together.
Yeah. They're fabulous. They're fabulous independently.
We love them.
But they are drawn together so viciously sometimes
Mhm.
it feels. Not vicious.
I know what you mean.
Beautifully. I
Beautifully.
can't use flowery language. It just doesn't suit my vernacular.
Mhm.
Anyways, can I jump off a cliff now? Please?
Yeah, are you hungry?
Always.
Pulls out favorite snack at about, which is what?
Probably some type of muffin, like a blueberry lemon.
Hell yeah. Corin's got a blueberry lemon muffin for you. Here you go. Takes
Delicious.
one out for himself.
Yeah, I rip it in half, eat the bottom first, then the top.
Absolutely incredible. You guys can do all the windsurfing your heart desires. You have like a good couple minutes, and you're in charge here. Like, no one's gonna say, hey, get in the back of the line. You can do it as much as you want. And cutting from this conversation, we're gonna move to a surprisingly long line for carriage rides that Pamali and Willow don't have to abide by. You can see it's a lot of couples. Lot of couples here. Some families, little kids, but it's mostly couples. You can kind of see as you're like walking past the line, there's these big, kind of like ornate wooden carriages. Seems like there's enough room for like 3 very squished adults, but like comfortably 2. And there's like these big constellation reindeers that are made of like starlight, and they have the like hanging constellations coming down, who are pulling them very happily, like munching on carrots and snacks while they're waiting. And you can absolutely march to the front of that line. There's an attendant there who kind of looks up. Hi.
Hey, look, we're not cut in line. I have a ticket. We want the star thing. We're
No, you're
not
so
using
good.
our position to cut line. I wouldn't do that to you.
Oh no.
No, you're good. I mean, I wouldn't think I would. You're good. Yeah, no, I'll
Cool.
go ahead, take the ticket. Kind of like
Yeah.
gently takes it from your grasp. And yeah, I'll bring you onto this one back here, just so it doesn't, since you're worried, just it doesn't look that way. I'll be right back. You keep doing your thing. The other attendants kind of nod. And she leads you sort of around the front of one of the reindeers towards, there's another carriage kind of set in the back, opens the door for you. You're welcome to, the reindeer know where they're going. It'll take like 15 minutes, tops. Really pretty down there.
Okay.
Okay. Is it?
yeah.
Are we going like around the festival, or are we still be around other people?
It takes you like down and around the mountain.
Oh.
So it's kind of like nice and secluded and really pretty and
Oh.
wintry. You can like see the snow and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, there's like other, it's like if you yell, another carriage will probably hear you. But
okay.
I'll see you this night.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Have fun. Kind of like gives you guys like a knowing nod and shuts the door. And the reindeer kind of
I got
like
really in my face.
the reindeer kind of like looks back and seems to like have the thought of like, oh, okay, I'm good, and starts to walk. Pretty soon you're heading down this path, and you can see like these kind of ice covered trees around you and this frosted path. And within like a couple seconds you're mostly out of sight, just on this really nice, peaceful, wintry little pathway. Just the 2 of you in a little carriage.
I think Pamali grabs the cloth napkin that their mother had given to them earlier and hands it to Willow and goes, for the tears for Gusty.
Oh man, kids just, I don't know what it is about children.
Mm-hmm.
They made me cry like crazy.
I know. Mm-hmm. He was very, very cute.
So cute. He said he was my best friend.
You're so lucky. I wanted to get to know them more. He was so adorable. He ran off. It's all right. Oh, I think maybe we'll see him again.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think Ventress is attached now.
I keep missing Ventress. I need to catch up with them. I feel like this entire festival I haven't gotten a moment. It's been very Wilda
You
too.
know,
Oh my god.
did I interrupt? Like, I got a vibe from Wilda that they didn't want me there. Did I interrupt? Like, were you meant to be hanging out?
I think Pamali takes a moment to like reassess everything that happened because Pamali just got caught up in all the events that we were doing and goes, Wilda did say that she wanted to have one-on-one time for like old times, you know, connecting
Gotcha.
with the kid that they raised. So that might be
Okay.
I think that's something that I need to do. I need to go to Wilda and
That's my bad. I'm sorry.
no, I mean like we're outside, we're at a festival,
No,
and, you know.
I get why she was like, "You guys go off into a carriage." Like she was annoyed, so it's fine.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't read that. I should have caught that.
No, I think it was, you know, when it's like you interrupt a moment and then it's like, fine, don't hang out with me. You guys go off together, or unless like you wanted to go in the carriage, right?
Well, I mean, I'm happy to be here.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
I will. I'll back off. I'll let you guys hang out.
Well, I mean, you're here now, so you have.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
mean I'm not gonna like jump out of the carriage. But,
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Yeah. You're stuck here for another like 10 minutes at least.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was wondering. I heard that everyone from the submarine was coming, and I started thinking a lot too about everyone else that would be coming here. I was worried about like my brother. Have you seen him? I haven't seen anyone. I've just been so wrapped up in what everybody else was doing. Been a little stressed about that. Have you seen?
I've not seen Stern. No.
I think Pamali just like gets just more comfortable in the cart, just relaxing, and the fact that like, you know, trying to take in more of what's going on outside as well.
You guys, you kind of round a corner on this mountain and you get this just absolutely stunning view of the cities below. You can kind of see Kinward is not as bustling, but is still kind of lit up in this like bluish light that people put up for the festival, these little like lanterns, and it kind of like dances off of the rooftops and the ocean. And Woodward, you can see in the distance. Woodward usually has kind of like its own little versions of festivals as well for the druids who are usually just kind of more comfortable staying amongst the trees. And you can see those like lights dancing as well off in the distance. And it's beautiful. The starlight in the ocean is shining brighter than ever. It's a nice little view.
Birch is gonna be back in a few days. If you wanna come over for dinner or whatever you wanna do,
for sure, that'd be amazing.
like a welcome home.
Yeah. Did you need help for like prep with that?
No, you just turn up and you get fed. You know.
Okay,
Then
I'll
you
come
will be
early.
Okay.
Okay. You can tell me I can't help. Of course I'm gonna come help. I think it would be if I could invite Lena too, maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
My mom would be offended if she didn't come.
Okay, good. All right, awesome. I'll bring her. Thank you. She's been good.
Birch? Yeah, as far as I know from the letters, seems to be more interested in writing to Ventress than to me, but that's fine. I'm just being the messenger.
Oh, okay. Is that like? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Wow. Okay. I'll have to talk to Ventress then.
Okay, I'll talk to Birch. But,
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
you think?
I think they'd be cute. I think they'd be really cute together.
Oh my god, we're turning into Wilda. We're gonna start
Are we?
meddling.
Oh, gosh. I mean,
Mhm.
yeah. I mean, like, you know, I've collected some habits from Wilda, so maybe that's something I'll pick up too.
What?
I'm just sitting.
Okay. You okay?
I'm okay. Are you?
I'm okay. You brought up your brother and then didn't say anything, so I'm not gonna push it, but if you wanna talk about it, you can.
Okay, but we'll have to do the thing where you turn that way and I turn this
Okay.
way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, look at those
Okay.
moments. Amazing.
I'm a little stressed about it because well, everybody, of course, from Tideward is here, and some people agree that he should be the one who's in the position that I'm in. And I know, like, most people support me being where I am right now, but it's just, I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while. It's been like, I don't know, like 3 weeks since I visited him, because like last time we talked, it was really awkward conversation. So it's like we're not talking about it. Like, there's an elephant in the room and we're not talking about it. And I don't know why we're just not talking about it, you know. But that's it. That's all. That's all. Nothing bad. Nothing big. That's not big at all. That's fine.
Sounds hard.
Yeah. It does. But I'm just gonna if I see them, I will smile and interact as best as I can. That's just, we're not gonna, I'm hoping if I just kind of not look at it, at least for tonight, it'll be fun. Thank you for listening.
Yep. Always.
You
And it's
sound like
like-
you're gritting your teeth.
I want to say so much.
I
but
know
I'm
you
on
do.
my lap.
I
It's
know.
fine. Yeah. No.
Mhm. We'll save it for,
Like a big hug and just
Mhm.
kind of like.
yeah. No,
Uh,
Kamali leans back into it and like, their arm is like on Willow's leg and like is like tapping it and saying, I know, but no therapizing me. All right, tonight, you're not at work. You're out with friends. So we're just going to enjoy the night.
Mhm.
Okay.
You know, I know I've said this before, but you know, like friends can like give each other advice as well, right? It doesn't make you a client.
Yes, I know that. But everyone, a lot of people come to you for advice and whatnot. And, I just feel like it'd be fun to just have a spot to just talk. Let's just, I think having time with someone is what you need, not always having people, dump on you, right? So, yeah, let's just enjoy.
I'm gonna crack you one day.
Okay, sure. Sure.
We'll just like mess, just like the side of the back of their head up a little bit.
My God.
Sorry.
You don't do that. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. I
It
put
looks
all of
fine.
eyelash shells in my hair.
They look cute.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I think Pama is just like enjoying the moment.
Yeah, I think Willow will kind of like just sit in comfortable silence with like an arm still kind of like tucked around.
Mhm.
Yeah. The carriage kind of like has been taking this long view of the city and has just now started to kind of wind its way back up this path. You get the sense even another like 5 minutes or so, and it gets like 3 minutes in, and then the reindeer kind of, it's like this narrow pathway. There's like some trees, and then it drops to the left and the mountain on the right, and reindeer kind of like stops for a minute, and the carriage stops, and the reindeer like kind of just stares out into the trees. There's like a little puff of cold air, it just like as it exhales, there's just kind of just like this weird moment. It's not panicking, just kind of looking.
Can Pamali look in the direction that it's looking?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Sure. Ooh. Okay, I got a 22.
22. All right. You don't see anything, which makes sense because it is kind of like a drop off, right? Like there's no one that could necessarily be in the tree line necessarily unless they were like really climbing up that mountain. It's just sort of like you get a feeling a little bit of being watched. Not like you think there's eyes or anything, but just kind of this weird very slightly unsettling feeling. And I think right as you start to get a little bit concerned about it, the reindeer kind of like snorts again and kind of tilts its head to look back at you and kind of seems to like remember what it's doing, and then carries on back up the mountain, back
I
to
like
the
lean
path.
forward and give it a pat, like, "You okay, buddy?"
It kind of like wiggles its butt a little bit at you. Just like you see the ears kind of like flop a little, and takes you back safe and sound to the line. The line has grown a lot thinner because we are like moments away from the jump. There's a couple people there who want to be there, when the jump, but not many. And it drops you off easily. Is there anything else you would like to do or say before I switch over?
No.
All right, amazing. Right before we do the jump, we're going to switch back to Ventress. You were walking Gusty back to the tent. The whole time he's just kind of rattling away like, this is my friend Willow, and I feel he's really big, and he reminds me of the guy that just like, kind of doing that rambling thing, just very happily like swinging the hand that's holding the little foot. And I mean, you've seen Gusty's mom, you know where to go. And you make it to the tent. Everyone is sort of starting to like get ready to like close up shop and file out towards the little center for the jump. And you see the tent that Gusty's mom was in is closed, but there's a little bit of light spilling out. Right as you get there, it kind of like opens, and you see this person kind of like look at you, and there's like a weird look on her face. She looks a little bit distressed, a little pale, and kind of like is in the middle of like one of those blinks that lasts a lifetime, and then looks down at Gusty and kind of like looks up at you. Hi, hi, Counselor.
Hi.
Thank you
Is
for.
everything
Hi.
all right?
Wow, that's a big. Yeah. Do me a favor, make me an insight check.
Oh God, James.
What's the matter, Grace?
I'm just a little worried.
He's okay.
That's so good. 22.
22. All right, you can tell pretty easily that she looks not well, like ill. Looks like physically ill,
Okay.
but also emotionally, like there's some distress there. Not like panic, but a little bit of distress there. She kind of, I'm fine. Sorry, thank you for bringing this little guy back to me. That's a big reindeer.
Yeah, he won it fair and square. Do you want to talk
Sure
for a
did.
minute? You look a little bit.
No, sorry, I'm tired. I'm really tired. Her eyes kind of like, I think in this moment instinctually flick back towards where is the Silver Temple, which is where the diviners most of the diviners here kind of like live. It's where the home to Venedra, who's the goddess of divination, kind of like flicks back there and then back at you. I should rest. Long day.
Well, why don't you? I think she'll just kneel down to Gusty for a minute and be like, Do you want to go eat a snack, really quick?
What kind of snack?
I believe there's chocolate just right there. Points to the
There's
tent.
chocolate over there.
And I'm sure you tell them that Ventress sent you, and that you can have as much as you want of whatever you want. Does that
Kind of
sound
like
good?
looks up at his mom, who like clearly has a little bit of that expression of like, I'm gonna regret this in about an hour, but like gives Gusty a little nod. Gusty is fucking booking it. The reindeer is dragging behind him again because he's not separating this thing for a minute. Runs over to, there's like a little hot chocolate stand, and the owner gives him some hot chocolate. He's having a great time 20 feet away.
Oh yeah, just want to make sure Gusty is having the time of his life. At all
No,
times.
I understand priorities. You know what I mean?
I think Ventress will take their hand and be like, "Are you sure? You just seem off. And if there's something concerning you, I would love to hear what it is, and we can talk privately. You don't have to go out there."
Do me a favor, if you will. Make me a persuasion check.
Hell yeah, I'm so good at persuasion.
I believe in you. Charisma class.
Let's see.
I love the silent cheering. It's my favorite thing in the world.
That's
actually.
a 17.
17. Let me. Yeah. You see, there's a moment when they go to like brush you off again, and then she kind of like looks at you and blinks, and you can see like these bags under her eyes that weren't there before, and the vision is like just a little starry still. Um, sorry, counselor. Sometimes being a diviner is not the easiest work,
I imagine.
and I don't know. I just saw something kind of odd, and I've been, reading fortunes all day, kind of a bit tired, but I'm all right. I
What
think I
did
need to
you
go.
What did you see? If you don't mind
Um,
telling me.
No, it's just I don't know. It's like sometimes these feelings they like sit in your gut when something's wrong,
Yeah.
and I don't, I didn't see like the death of the world or anything like that.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, typically. Just, I don't know, sort of a strange feeling. And I saw, like, stars, but they weren't stars. They were just these, like, bright beads of light shooting through the galaxy, and I just had this weird sense of dread. But you know what? I should rest, and I will speak with my companions, kind of like nods in the direction of the other tents, and Venedra. And I'm
Alright.
certain if there was an issue that the Lady of Whispers would also see it.
Right.
So yeah, it just happened. A little disconcerted, but you know what? The jump is in a minute, so
That's true.
I should let you go because you have to be there.
Right. Well, if anything bothers you again, or you just want to talk, yeah, you can confine me. What's your name
Thanks.
again?
I'm Nalathria.
Nalathria. All right. Well,
Yeah.
your kid is great. I love him.
Thanks. He's something special.
Yeah. Well,
For sure.
certainly I will let you get back to whatever you're doing. Rest up a bit after this. Right.
Yes. I hate to impose, so please feel free to tell me no if not.
Go
Would you be
ahead.
willing to take him to the jump so I can go and lay down? He
yeah.
loves it, and I think I need to rest. Is that
Oh,
all right? Are you sure?
absolutely.
I don't want
Yeah.
to burden you.
No, you're
Okay.
not burdening me. I will take Gusty to the jump. Absolutely.
Great.
Ensure he's
Thank you
safe.
so much.
Yeah.
I will be in the temple if you need me. And he knows where to go. You can just send him with any of the diviners. Thank you
Sounds
again.
good.
Kind of like puts another hand over where your hand is holding hers and kind of like squeezes it. Thank you. Really.
She squeezes back and is like, "Of course. No, of course. Go rest. Go, go, go."
Yes. I enjoy the jump. I hear it's gonna be quite a show this year. Some
Excited.
talented people were in charge of it. Kind of like elbows you a little.
I will. Go rest, please.
Yes. And he kind of like nods. Like Gusty comes back, just chocolate smeared all over his face. She like ruffles his hair a little bit and goes in the temple. And all of you can start making your way to the center for the jump. I'm just gonna switch the music real quick. Don't mind me. There's nothing to see.
I'm minding you, James.
Oh no! I specifically asked you not to. Yeah, you can see kind of like everybody has started gathering here. This is the main event of the festival, is the jump, and it's sort of gathered in this circle. The lights have dimmed so that it is just sort of this like mass of glowing starlight above, and you can see as well, like kind of up on the steps a little bit, that the magisters have returned from making sure everything is okay. And you see your father Ventress standing up there. All of you see these people that you know very well, and all of you can link up if you'd like. You can stay in your little groups if you'd like. It is completely and entirely up to you. But the magisters are kind of up there and giving their speeches. You can see the honored gods for this festival kind of like in the back. Isla, who does not really like taking a human form, is very far in the back. Is this like 10-foot amalgamation of seawater and sea creatures and coral, because being a human is boring and they don't want to be, and I respect that. Yeah, and you see Magister Victus, your father, kind of stands in front of everyone with this kind of solemn face, but not concerned. It's just sort of his face, and says, "Thank you all for coming to a wonderful jump festival, and please can we get a round of applause for the counselors for putting this together?" And you see everyone kind of like does a polite but like genuinely enthusiastic round of applause for all of you. People around all of you are kind of like nodding and like squeezing your shoulders and stuff. And Ovictus says, this is a tradition we've been doing for many years now, and it's a tradition that somehow never really gets old. So if you'll all join me on this jump day, this festival of the Starbound, I think many of you know the drill, but if you'll all take hands, see everyone around you kind of like starts holding hands with each other. I'm assuming you guys do as well.
Gusty's hand.
I mean, Gusty's, it's still a little sticky because you just ate a bunch of
Yeah.
chocolate. But
She's trying not to let it bother her.
Sure. You see there's someone standing like on the other side of him just because you're in this crowd. Like it takes their hand and you see they kind of like look down and go, because they're also sticky now. But all of you can hold hands. And you see as the lights seem to somehow dim even more, the magisters kind of all take each other's hands as well. And there's this moment where everybody in this crowd seems to kind of like inhale and exhale as one, and you can feel the energy of this community kind of passing between all of you and lingering in the air. And as the jump prepares and you see these gods in the back kind of like extending their hands out with the magic kind of swelling around you, you can feel it crackling in the air. The hole in the center of the island, which all of you would know leads down heartward, begins to glow a little bit, and you're very high up in these mountains, so you can see it. It's faint at first, but you all know what you're looking for. So you spot it easily, and it just builds and builds, these long kind of twisting ribbons of light swirling upwards, somehow both solid and intangible as these vibrant colors of green and purple and blue and gold. And they kind of drift up to the sky more and more and hit like the atmosphere essentially, which is like this little, it's weird with islands, but it's like a bubble that you're in essentially, all of you. And as it hits the top, it like spreads and begins to ripple a little bit, and it grows until the light is casting these dancing shadows along everybody in the crowd. And then you see in the distance the ocean begins to change as well. These little bits of starlight start glowing brighter and brighter, and these little blue tendrils of starlight kind of come up, join up into the atmosphere as well. So this light like encases all of the islands around you. And you see Isla as well kind of extends a hand towards the sea, and then these chunks of stars, like pure like fallen stars almost, rise up and pull free from the waves and sort of fix themselves in the sky, start shooting and arcing upwards. It's a sight to behold. And as the stars kind of like rain overhead, these little flecks of starlight begin kind of like drifting down, catching in your hair and your eyelashes, swirling in your breath. It's almost like this like fine snow, like really, really fine snow that kind of swirls in any breeze. But it's this glimmering silver and blue starlight. And as it kind of like touches your skin, it's soft and it's a little cold like snow. And from all around you, you can hear this community of people who have gathered here to celebrate for this moment specifically, kind of like whisper around, because just like Ovicta said, this is not the kind of thing that gets old. This is the kind of thing that you look forward to every year, that you count the days for. And you hear like Gusty is like kind of giggling a little bit. He's got like a star on his nose and he's like cross-eyed. He looks up at you, Adventurous. And it's the children are like giggling and they're holding out their hands to grab it. And the lights finally in this starlight cover the entire sky above, down as far as you can see and into the sea. And so much so that you can't imagine, even though you've seen it every day your whole life, most of you can't imagine what it looked like before this, because this is so all-encompassing and beautiful. And just as that thought crosses your mind, that magic that fills the air around you thrums to life, like an intake of breath in the magic that binds all of you together and this earth and these islands together. And then in a moment, you are struck by this feeling of exhilarating weightlessness as the jump thrums to life. All of you know this very well, but again, it just like fills you with this like adrenaline. And this should last for a minute, but then it ends. It's not this graceful, slow descent that you're used to, not this kind of like fading away of delight, but a lurch. You don't lose your balance. It's not violent, but it's different. And the magical dome of these dancing ribbon lights flickers a little bit, falters, as if it also is a little bit unsure of what's happening. And then just like you'd planned, the stars that were above kind of like shatter and crack and burst into these like fireworks type displays of starlight. And you know, the kids around you are cheering and screaming because this was the grand finale that you'd planned. But the adults here that are standing beside of you are silent. Because they know in this moment what you also know in this moment, you who planned every moment of this festival, you who have made your living doing this, you know that something has gone wrong. And maybe for the first time in your whole life, you don't know where you are. And that is where we're going to call it for today.
Oh no.
Right?
Thank you all so much for joining us for the premiere of Starfarers. I'm so excited to tell this story amongst such a wonderful cast of people. Be sure to come back in 2 weeks to catch episode 2, find out what's happening, where they are, what's going on, and be sure to tune in next Wednesday for the finale of Moida on the Kalaran Express. Thank you for joining us today, and see you later.